you see the interior, huh? Nice. It's a nice car. Yeah. So, wait, what happened to the navigation? What? Go on.
Please drive to the route shown.
What? No, woman. No. Shit. I have to turn off that. But okay, anyway, let me show you that I want to try to go for Specular. That's 290 kilometers away. The car's navigation claims I will arrive at 34%. We'll see. So it's now 22:22 Saturday night. We're gonna do all the preparations. Probably start at 22:25. Okay, let's go. Wait, let's see. Status data, distance, color, reset this. Okay. Now where do we turn off that woman settings? Well, it's probably under sound settings, volume, navigation announcements. Oh, it's set to be off. Why the heck did the navigation bug me? Okay, whatever. We're gonna start at exactly 22:25. Let's see, since charging. Okay, the shaft is kind of in the way, but okay. There. Okay, we start at 22:25. Yeah, what's up? It's 82 kilowatt hour, but it has only 76 kilowatt hour net capacity. Okay, right after we start. All right, and you see here, car scanner, the HV battery energy content at the lower corner there reports that we have only 76 kilowatt hour net capacity. When I actually measure it, I get only 75.2 kilowatt hour. That's actually on par with the earlier results I have with other MEB cars, the 82 kilowatt hour, 82 or 77 kilowatt hour. Whereas lately, you know, from like I mentioned, like Capri and some of the other, and the ID7, they actually have the 79 kilowatt hour still 82 gross capacity. But there I measured almost 79 kilowatt hours. So we actually have slightly less battery capacity here. And it charges slower, only 135 kilowatts. So, how bad or good will this be? Well, there's only one way to find out. We're gonna hammer it and test it. Yeah, okay. Let's go. Wait, yeah. So now we're just getting onto the motorway, and then since it's Saturday night, we shouldn't have any Baustelle or roadworks or anything. We can just hammer it. Gå snäll. What? I thought I disabled all that shit. Oh, okay. Forgot one. Okay, let's see. Lower it a bit. Oh, there's a swipe down here. Okay. Oh, thank you. There's a quick setting there. Let me see. Let me try to read the chat here. Oh, you guys have been talking a lot. Evening, hello, yo, banana boxes. Okay. MGS banana box. Yeah, it's coming soon. Wait, huh? Yeah. Good evening. Tavascan hybrid. No, it's actually not. Yeah, it's not a poor man's car anymore. Finally. Bus cargo. Well, I have the bus long passenger version booked. Tavascan does not have. Okay, yeah. This battery charges at only 135 kilowatt. It has the flat charging curve. I tested it briefly. Well, I tested it to around 55% after the charging test, after the range test, but I haven't done a full charging test yet. You know, after driving the MGS5, this feels a bit bouncy even. Software version 5, where do I see it? Let me see. Settings, information maybe, system information. Software 3612. Initial consumption, let me see. 273 watt hour per kilometer. have to average less than 200 and, well, on display, wait, let me see, this car under-reports by 1.1% I measure, but I have a budget of almost 260 watt-hour per kilometer. 258, so on display it would be, yeah, 260 something. Well, I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Spec ID7. But a nice ride. As DTC also. Well, do I have software version 5? What the heck? How did it still... Man, I need to clear the thing. Wait, let me block this Volvo first. The poke, we can see if there's any suspicious Volvo. Nope, just Nisse. Just it pokes into the trash bin. Finds. Oh wait. Media. Okay, there, I'll then pause it now. There, okay. Good for software 5, what? Okay. What, do I have software 5? So, yeah, I mean, it'll be interesting. I don't know the charging curve. I will just adapt as I go. But at least you can have HVAC running without it overheating. But it has a flat curve. It starts at around 125, then goes up to 135. And then even at 50%, we have around 125 or something kilowatt. And I haven't tried, yeah. But it charges supposedly just 1 minute slower to 80% than the ID7, you know, the 79 kilowatt hour battery. But we have 2 kilowatt hour, wait, yeah, roughly, no, more like almost 4 kilowatt hour less capacity here, net capacity. So, okay, so that also is a small minus. But wonder why they don't just use one version all over the line. Have different battery versions. So yeah. and to find out how good the Tavascan is compared to the other cars. It has a different look, different design on things. But the freaking center console is so weird, man. I don't like it. But man, I heard in the news now about Oslo platform evolution. But okay, what battery does the car have? 8277 kilowatt hour. It has the flat charging curve, the 135 kilowatt battery. But now recently in the news is talking about that Oslo Fjord is getting massive muscle in, this year. Lots of muscles. So actually, we've been buying some mussels, but they're frozen, yeah. And then I was like, want to try some fresh mussels. 10-20? Well, I'm hoping for a faster than 10-hour run. I actually have no idea how fast it's going to be. But I saw some of the, well, there's a Skoda Enyaq faster than 10 hours in a coupe, I think, last year. So, well, I mean, we have flat charging curve, but it doesn't have the most efficient tires, 21-inch tires. No, I'm not going to do it with EMV 200. Sorry, I have two small kids. I don't have 16 hours to spare. Unless we split. No, we can't split it in 2 days. So, well, I think people, to be honest, they probably don't care watching that video. But, yeah, so we actually went out today. We have nice weather today. Well, not that warm, but I mean, 18, 19 degrees Celsius is warm enough for me, especially if I have to carry axle for 1 hour. But we went to try to find mussels, but it didn't find any. I think I was looking at the wrong place. So I think I found a location now, Malmö or somewhere near Norwegian, that could have a nice mussels. So that's what I've been doing today, spending time with the family. Unfortunately, didn't get any afternoon nap, so I don't know how tired I'm going to be. I have some food with me and battery, so hopefully I can survive. But I like the Saturday night runs because of no road works, no road closure, anything. So it should be quite consistent and yeah. Yeah, Sweden full reading run. I've been talking about it this spring, but I guess most people didn't care about it or didn't understand what the heck it's all about. But now Isabel can manage to sleep full night without me around. Before she would cry and wake up and all that stuff, but she, I don't know, just something about kids. They get to a certain point and then it's fine. They wake up and they know daddy's not there and then it's fine. So that means I can finally do the full Swedish runs now, Saturday night. Just have to plan, but it's just, okay, it's always kind of late nowadays. We start, by the time Isabel falls asleep, it's 10, you know. Ideally, it would be great if she could fall asleep around 9, but there's just stuff, activities we are doing. So, and then after that, we went to McDonald's to have some food. We've been going to McDonald's lately because I realized that going to Egon's is kind of expensive. Just one meal at Egon's could be around 400 NOK. So typical dinner at Egon's for a whole family could cost 1,000 NOK, almost 100 euros. And then I was like, okay, I'm kind of low on money now. I want to wait for the next payout, and then but we could just go to McDonald's. I've been kind of hooked on McDonald's lately. And of course, they have this reward system. I kind of had it for a while, but I didn't care too much. And then I tried it lately. And I was like, oh, okay, you get points. And then you can exchange the points into burger or fries or drinks. So I was like, okay. But then I looked into the points and what you get. And of course, it's not the same. So then I made a spreadsheet today. And I wrote down all the rewards you can get. And then I checked the actual prices for all of them. And then I calculated what gives you the most bang for the bucks. Yeah, you have to stay away from salsa and some vegan stuff. But then you go for the McCrisp or what there is called. So, yeah, that's what I've been doing. It's actually quite big span. Some of the bad items versus the best items, it's like 2 times more. You get actually more than 2 times more. So but yeah, that's what we've been doing. After we went looking for mussels, we went to McDonald's. Actually went to the McDonald's near our old home. I came home and I had to do some stuff, and the freaking cardboard fell down some of the times. I had to cut a new cardboard since we don't have any curtains yet. So I'm going to do some stuff, and now we are here finally. And then tomorrow it's gonna pour down like crazy. Oh, I also did another cleanup of the swimming pool today. I actually felt like jumping in the pool, but then we wanted to go look for mussels. I'm like, okay, let's go mussel hunting. So let me see, do I go to the right lane or just okay, well, let's go to the right lane. Oh, employment. Okay, that's a weird dream. Because I wouldn't hire anyone for doing 1,000 kilometer challenge. It's going to be a freaking expensive, man, running it at night. All right. So then Isabel has a fever again. I mean, it's like on off fever. She had fever one or 2 weeks ago, and now she has fever again. I was like, oh shit. Because if she still has fever tomorrow, or then she might have to stay home on Monday, and then I can't get any proper trips done on Monday daytime. I have to stay home with Isabel. I already did on the range test of this car, so I'm well, I did that on Friday, and now I'm doing 1,000 kilometer challenge. I'm kind of done, right? Do we need to do anything else? Well, you can do an acceleration noise test, but they get so low view count. This is supposed to do 0 to 100 in 5.5 seconds. It's the Tavascan VZ Adrenaline. Whatever that means. 340 horsepower, hour per hour. All-wheel drive. It has the APP 550 motor, right? It kicks ass for the Lord. Do I do Sunday drive again? I'm sure. Maybe I should try something else. Maybe, I don't know, but I still need to go for the limit. I have the roughly 7-hour time limit in the daytime, unless I do a night run. But even night runs has around 10-hour limit, like tonight. So I can't go any like, crazy trips to the Arctic Circle and things like that, right? EPP5 video, yeah. But this car wasn't the most expected because of the 21-inch tires. Thunder Drive. Well, I mean, I feel like I've done lots of Thunder Drive already. So actually, the video tomorrow will be the MGS5 Thunder Drive. It went over 500 kilometers. That's pretty good. The MGS5 was actually quite good in efficiency, also in comfort, soundproofing. It's remarkably good for that price. 350k only. Almost half the price of the cars I've tested now. Like these MEB cars, I think they go for around 600k. Where is this car manufactured, by the way? Is it in Spain? Good old Seat, right? Well, which area do you live in? China? Okay. Oh, it's made in... Huh? Is this car made in China? Really? When did they start making MEB cars in China? China. Okay. China. Wait, do they have a factory over there? Man, Volkswagen, they're so big now. They are just devouring all the other brands. Maybe one day Volkswagen will acquire Tesla. But okay, guys, I mean, I'm just wondering, since Ford they use the MEB platform, right? In the Capri and the Explorer, so it becomes good. It's efficient. Wait, shit, wrong button. Well, this is actually made in China. Interesting. Okay, but wait, if it's made in China, maybe it'll come to Thailand. Maybe it'll be the first MEB car in Thailand. Woohoo! Finally, some good shit in Thailand. Some proper Deutsche Autos in Thailand. It doesn't cost a kidney and a testicle. But what was I gonna say again? Man, no, I forgot about it. Shit. Well, consumption is 213 watt hour per kilometer. Not too bad. About the part agreement. Okay, I was gonna say. Wait, what was it again? Designed in Barcelona. Okay. Assembly in China. Yeah. Okay. There I was gonna say. So, you know, Ford, they have their own shit, right? Like a Mach-E. It's not super impressive, the Mach-E. The Mach-E GT overheats, you know. Doesn't have the best space versus size of the car and so on, right? The efficiency is not like, super great. I mean, there's a freaking 99 kilowatt hour battery, okay? But it's not charging at the 250 kilowatt, right? But okay, but it made Sandy Munro faint, you know. But they went for MEB platform in some of the Fords, and then suddenly they're good, right? So just gonna drop the bomb now. Why don't Stellantis use MEB platform? I heard it's good, you know, the APP 550 motor and the battery tech and the thermal management. Why don't Peugeot and Citroën start using MEB platform instead? You know, let's make French car great again. Yeah, the French Revolution. I still have nightmares about the EC3. You know, wake up like, it's brick, it's brick. Shit. Can't disconnect the 12-volt battery. Oh. And then wake up, sweat in my bed. And, oh shit, it was just a dream. Okay. And then I look at the garage and there's an MEB car in there. Oh shit. Oh yeah, ID6. Yeah. Now we're cooking. Yeah, China, man, they have big cars. They like big cars and they cannot lie. What, 216 watt-hour per kilometer? Okay. If we stay below 200 and, what was it again, 260 watt-hour per kilometer? Yeah, roughly there. Then we can make it a specular. But we have headwind now on the way south, but it's not that strong headwind. Around 2 to 3 meters per second. Or we better get back home quickly because it's gonna rain tomorrow morning around. Yeah, we might hit some rain already tomorrow at 6-ish. But can someone tell me how do I increase the speed by 10 kilometers per hour on the tempomat? Stellantis is also Italian, American. Okay. EC3 software is, yeah, it is used. Oh shit, EC3, man. Software, like, you know, it makes Maxus look premium. You know what I'm saying? I mean, Maxus, man, that's pretty low. But EC3 just take the cake. Takaka. Okay, 215 watt-hour per kilometer, right? So we have the slow-ish Norway route stretch, and then we enter Söderbroland, and then we have to go Schnell. Okay, I'll pay attention to the navigation, what it estimates. I didn't bother with the route planner. I want like a Tesla Bjorn feature. I don't know if they haven't responded to me yet, where I can just have a static link, like a better route planner / Tesla Bjorn live or some shit. And then every time I go live, then it automatically grabs that somehow. I don't know. And then, so I don't have to post the link every time. Then I will probably live stream with it more often than now because it becomes a bit cumbersome. Every time I re-navigate, I have to post a new link, and I'm usually busy on my charging stops and shit like that, and I don't want to do that shit while I'm driving. So yeah, anyway. $218 watt-hour per kilometer now. Easy 370 better in Norway, huh? The Inster, right? How the heck? Must be a bunch of demo cars. Who the heck would buy that car in Norway? What? Huh? But the Inster is way better than the EC3. Software is better, efficiency is better, space is better, price is better. But the design, though, it's ugly. But I mean, sometimes you might choose the ugly woman, right? Okay. $358. What the heck, man? Why would anyone buy that car? Holy macaroni! Like, did they not watch some reviews at least? Huh? I mean, I realized that the Insta were actually quite good. The Insta was efficient, and that flat charging curve was okay. And okay, well, yeah, the software is at least better than some other shitty cars. Right? The software is miles ahead of Stellantis cars and way better than the EC3. Okay. Wait. I think I know why Insta doesn't sell that much in Norway. You guys know why? Because Insta is a poor man's car and Norway is a rich oil country. We don't have any poor men in Norway. They buy ID7, lots of them. Just look how many ID3 and ID7 have been selling this year. Volkswagen, man, they're selling like hotcakes. And of course, ID Bus also. Yeah, whoa, 202 watt-hour per kilometer. Wow. So in the range test, I measured around 165 watt-hour per kilometer. In the 90 test, and then 220, a little bit over 220, and 222, yeah, 222 watt-hour per kilometer in the 120 test. So yeah, but some of the lowest MEB cars in this price, I mean in this size, like an ID5 or Skoda Enyaq Coupe. Hour per kilometer. Wait, sorry, I didn't get the message. Did someone tell me how do I increase or decrease the speed by 10 kilometers per hour? I haven't found it. I'm dumb because when I press hard, it just increases by 1 still. So I don't know, man. I don't read manuals. I'm a grown-up man. I don't read manuals. Since you guys knew about the swipe down hotkey, you might also know about how to use the tempomat, right? Now I have to increase by, I have to press 10 times if I want to change speed limit here. I'm gonna get the senebetennelse soon. What is that? Ich weiß nicht. Well, 205 watt-hour per kilometer. That is impressive. I think that's even better than, wait, is that better than the MGS5 I tested recently? Please press and hold plus button to increase by 10. Okay, try. No, it just goes up by 1. Okay. Can someone else try to guess what it is? Because previous advice was obviously a guess. Because I already, that's the first thing I tried, you know. Know usually how most common gesture work, you know, press and hold or double click or hold hard or something. No, voice command, crazy man. Set tempo mode to 150 kilometers per hour. Dankeschön. Swipe. Oh, okay, let me try swipe. You have to swipe. Wait, huh? Wait, now it went up. Huh? Wait, suddenly it went up, but wait. Do I swipe? No, huh? That was so strange. It went up by 10. Yeah, okay, you swipe, but it went up. Wait, it works when if you swipe it right, but swipe it left, on the other hand, does not work. No, wait, huh? Okay, this man, the freaking haptic shit also. Oh, okay, I'm not sure, but it's some kind of either swipe or press hard. No, pressing hard doesn't work. But man, this haptic shit. Oh, for helvete. Why do they still have it in new cars? On the freaking steering wheel. Do you accidentally rub into that haptic shit when you turn the steering wheel? Oh man, did they not test this usability before they released the final product? Okay, I swiped and I increased by 10, but then it kind of works when you swipe it, right? Oh, okay, I have to be gentle when I swipe it. Okay, that's how you do it. All right, good again. You have to swipe left and right, but not push and you just be gentle when you swipe it. Then it increases by 10. Okay, now I found out. I learned a new skill. Swipe skill acquired. I just level up. Now at level 9. That's weird because the other haptic shit in MEB cars doesn't have any swipe motion. You have to push gently to increase by 1 and push hard to increase by 10. And it works like that pretty much across all the brands, except for, of course, Skoda. They actually have physical buttons. But Volkswagen, they use the haptic shit. Okay sound level for 21-inch wheels. But wow, what if you had 20-inch? And this is the VZ adrenaline. If you go for the VZ, then you get 20-inch. So I'm not sure what the adrenaline. They have the same horsepower per hour, but just more equipment, like I compare it to the website. But you know, like always, when I get these press cars, many importers, they don't provide any information what I get. Some importers are good at sending me data about, okay, and Mercedes are really good. They send me, registration name, blah blah, what equipment you have, price for the car, 2 million NOK. I'm like, oh shit. But some of the other importers, like, I don't know how to pull out myself the information. Well, adrenaline is just the trim, like ludicrous or insane or ludicrous. Yeah, exactly. Well, 217 watt-hour per kilometer. But gut feeling says that we might be able to make it to Speculum. Let me see what the car claims. The car claims 24% at Speculum. But man, in 50 minutes it will be 1st of June already. What? May went by so fast, now in June already. Time flies, man. Wow, so despite headwind, yeah, slight headwind, still don't get crazy high consumption. But it's gonna be a warm-ish night tonight with around 10 degrees Celsius as some of the lowest. It's 11 now. So yeah, we get wind from the south. It's usually warm then. Well, yeah, it's nice to be back in a German car again. Well, or Chinese car. Well, but I mean, this car is as Chinese as Polestar and iX3, right? And Lotus Electra, or Spanish, Hola. Yeah, is it Spanish? Is it German? Or is it Chinese? What about Ford Explorer and Ford Capri? Yeah, exactly. Tesla is also Chinese. Oh man, auto steer is nice and smooth. Adaptive cruise control also nice and smooth. Deutsche Autos. But do you guys, have you figured out what this car costs? Is it over 600k NOK? In Norway, Cupra Tavascan VZ Adrenaline. German tech with Spanish design, built in China. Ford is from Thailand. Okay, maybe I'll change lane. I was lazy, but well, we are 202 kilometers away from Spekerød, and we have 57 kilowatt hour left. Let's say 56 then. That means at least 290 watt hour per kilometer. Wait, I failed. 280 watt hour per kilometer budget on the remaining stretch. And we still have a few hundred zones. And okay, that short border pass. I think there's a pretty high chance we can make it as Spekerød. We'll just do a quick top up there and then go for Varberg. And then maybe we can then try the flat curve and then go to the turn-up point and then back to Varberg. Wait, I have to input in my spreadsheet to figure out how many percent we should charge to, but I have to time it, see how long it takes to go 10, 20, 30%, and so on. Wind part went bust. Well, that doesn't surprise me. Well, it's true that, over to something more important. Is it true that Tupperware went bankrupt recently? I never had Tupperware, but I mean, they make those boxes. And the lid, you can never find the lid that fits with a container, right? It's like a missing sock. No, but in Norway, how much does this car cost? The VZ Adrenaline. Is it the same as the IDC, but GTX Touring. That was a bargain, 600K. That was a really good car. Yeah, at home we have a mix of containers from IKEA and different types of IKEA containers, some from Claes Olsson and from Biltema. I'm like, fuck that shit. We just bought a whole bunch, like 10 of those Claes Olsson rectangular containers instead to try to standardize, but it seems like wifey doesn't want to throw away all the other round containers and plastic containers. So just a nightmare every time we take out some of those from the dishwasher. I'm like, dude, where the heck does this go? And they're stacked in a weird thing, one box in another box and some shit. I'm like, oh Jesus, man. Why is there even a brand that makes only plastic containers? Huh? Really? I have to check this BMW if it's Polizei or not. Now there's a woman driving it. Seems like a civilian. Doesn't seem like she's using tempomat. Maybe she doesn't know that it exists. Wow, but it's past 11 and it's still bright outside. Well, kind of. There's still some daylight. $393K for the. Huh? Are we talking about the price in Norway, right? Or as I remember, the Capri and the Explorer, they were around 600K. Well, I mean, that's no poor man's car. But Norwegian must be rich because they can afford those cars. I mean, there's even plenty of Norwegian who can afford the Audi A6 or S6. And of course, plenty of Porsche Taycan out there. And damn, rich Norwegians, man. Rich on oil, driving electric. Hypocrites. But on the other hand, a drug dealer doesn't get high on his own supply. He sells the drug to other people. And then he smokes weed. Smoke weed every day. I'm just kidding. But if you listen to that song, Dr. Dre, the next episode, you know, you listen to it, and then the song finishes, and there's like a 3-4 second pause, and then suddenly smoke weed every day. Like, what the See interview from huh? No, I didn't. Okay, 227 watt hour kilometer. Wow, impressive. But usually, once we hit the Swedish border, temperature might drop. Also around Tanum or around there, you know, in the highlands, it gets a bit cold. Maybe also a bit windy. And then suddenly consumption goes up. How is the Audi selling now? Norway, well, now you can check out on elbilstatistikk.no. Oh, there. I play copies of new music here. We have Sennheiser. Sennheiser. Is that German? Actually, you know, with this stereo, I listen to it now. You have to go to the equalizer and tune it a bit because it's too boomy. The bass needs to be decreased by -9 decibel, the 125 hertz band. Otherwise, it becomes weird, boomy, overwhelming. I'm gonna set it to default now. Yeah. Now I turn down the bass and then it's fine. Man, gives me Spanish vibes. It's a Spanish car after all. Ah! Yeah. record. It actually shakes the windscreen and shit. Wait, the Seat still exists? But that's the real poor man's car. E-Up and the Mi Electric, whatever it's called. Was there another one? Was it just a twin or a triplet? Skoda, Citigo. Ja. Deutsche. LDS. Registration LDS. Jo, hallo. Well, great news, I'm doing a full Swedish run. From now on, well actually, yeah, I forgot to mention that. I can do the full Swedish run as long as the expected 1,000 kilometer time is not that much longer than 10 hours. 10 and a half if I can start early. But if it's longer than 10, well, if it's like, 11 hours and beyond, then we need to split it. But fortunately, many cars nowadays, they can go in 10 or faster even. Especially the 800 volt overhyped EVs. Dude, that RV is hammering it. I wonder how high the consumption is when you hammer with these RVs. Are we talking about over 10 liters per 100 kilometers? You know, later this summer I should have a summary of the best poor man's car. Which one is it? I can highlight the strength and the weakness with all the cars I tested. Because I feel like this year I tested a lot of poor man's cars. But I'm still waiting for, depends. I mean, it spans a bit wide here. For example, the Nami box is the real poor man's car, right? But also Elrock, that's like the poor man's SUV. But that dude must be a Tesla. That's high beam on. No, it's actually not. It's an ID7. Oh no, it was a G. Well, maybe. I think it was some kind of GTX, but it was MEB. But I mean, which is the best? I'm probably not sure if I can crown the best poor man's car. Maybe I need to retest the MG4. Well, one thing about MG4 is that the car might be pretty good, but the dealership, from what I heard, and the reliability might not be the best. But actually, Inster is high on the list there with the poor man's car, but also the ID3 Pure. Just the minus with ID3 Pure is that they strip freaking everything. Yeah. But also EV3 was nice, but it wasn't the poor man's car because it had the big battery. But I still got an impression of how it was. But it was disappointingly inefficient. Dolphin, yeah, that's true. I mean, I know Dolphin from Thailand, but maybe I should try to borrow some of these cars just for like 3 days, a quick borrow. Well, I actually have access to many cars at Birger and Haug Gardermoen, the dealership. I don't have to go all the way to the importer, Drammen. It's kind of far from me, on the other side of Oslo. But by the way, status update, 232 watt-hour per kilometer now. And we are down to 60%. Wow. Okay, and you can look also at the remaining 157 kilometers left to speculate, and we have 45, yeah, let's say 45 kilowatt hour divided by 157. We have a budget of 286 watt-hour per kilometer. Yeah, there is a pretty high chance, there is a 99.9% chance we can make it to speculate. Leap motor, nope. I think the whole summary thing, well, I need to make a script, and I can't just ramble about everything. There's so many details on each car. I need to make a script and probably just have a voiceover, and then I show my own footage from each car and just highlight the goods and the bads. But I mean, it's good. I can actually get access to cars at Møller WAM. Or maybe even maybe I should try to connect with the Møller guys at Gardermoen. It's even closer. and going to WAM. But actually WAM is bigger, I think. They have many brands there. But I still haven't tested Renault 5, so I wonder when I'm going to test it. I'm still waiting for the car to be ready. Maybe I should bug them again, because I have a free slot in the mid-June, which is coming quite soon. I need to fill it with something useful. But yeah, guys, by the way, I have a device I'm gonna test soon. Well, two devices. First, the not so interesting device for Tesla. Those are Tesla devices. Well, actually, there's more stuff coming. I ordered some Model Y complete sunshade I'm gonna be testing. Haven't tested those in a while. Perfect fit. And actually a USB-C to 12-volt outlet adapter. Like, oh, great! I can use it in MEB cars maybe. And then what was the last name again? Don't remember. But okay, some accessories. But also some Sentry mode or dash cam viewer or something. It's supposed to help with the dash cam thingy. So I'm gonna test out that. But I have it in the garage. No, I have it actually in the washing room right now. They ship it to me quite quickly. I just need to grab a Tesla. I have a vehicle to load adapter for Tesla. It's 5 kilowatt. So the way it works is that it connects to the CCS port of a Tesla, but it must be the newer with native CCS, not the classic ones. And you need to put the car in camp mode, and you need to disable the battery heater, otherwise it's gonna pull 7 kilowatt. And then once you connect it in the right order, you must not turn any devices on. You have to turn on the adapter first, and then yeah, whatever in the right order, and then when the contactor close, then it actually pulls power out of the car, and then the adapter, whatever, does the DC to AC conversion. Oh man, I need to test that shit. And connect it. I can actually use this Tavascan, and I can charge the Tavascan from the Tesla, and we can measure in cars Scan My Tesla how much is being extracted kilowatt hour, and then how much goes in here, and then how much losses do we have in between somehow, yeah, via the Shuko cable. Yeah, so that would be interesting. Because supposedly many Tesla owners are interested in that device for vehicle to load, and it supports 5 kilowatts. So you can take out a 16 amp plus some more. Yeah, give me some more. Well, sounds like you guys were not that excited about that device. Okay, anyway, I'm gonna mind my own business. Check out how the status is. Distance check. Yeah, we can probably just distance check at Speculator instead. We can check here to get an idea of how it is. It's supposed to be 146.5, right? It's 143.5. Okay, let me see. You get a preliminary distance check here. 144.2. Whoa, that's 1.6% underreporting. Well, I measured 1.1%. Okay, well, we'll see at Spectra, then we get a more accurate estimation. Let me check time here. Yeah, 1 hour and 18 minutes, spot on. It should be 1 hour and 19 at the bridge. Now we're gonna get a little tea break, a little commercial break, and then we'll be back in the land of Sötabror. There, 119. Slightly slower than the normal, or we are now at Svinesundsbroen, and this is the border between Norway and Sweden. And well, we're checking time here. 1 hour and 20 minutes. Are we 1 minute slower than usual? Okay, I'm not sure what that could be. Probably not going to deduct it. Just 1 minute. We don't care too much about it. Yeah. But look at the consumption. 237 watt-hour per kilometer. That is quite okay, right? Maybe we even have headwind now. And it's okay, it's not that cold, fortunately. It's only 9.5 degrees. It was. Yo, you're back. Where the heck is the screen brightness thing here? Huh? Interior lighting, instrument cluster, head-up display. Well, there's a brightness on the head-up display, but that's fine. I have it on medium now. Oh, here, I found it. Wow, I had to dig so far into the menu to find the display switch lighting. But can you not have it on a hotkey? Dim it down to 20% now, that's better. Let's see here. kind of weird. Okay. Well, let's focus on the drive now so far. Okay, so now we are on the Swedish highways. Batteries are nice and warm, 21 to 24 degrees Celsius, roughly. Seems like we have the same what is it called again? Not ID light, IQ lights here. They look more or less the same as Volkswagen's lights. They seem to have the same pattern, the same characteristics. It's nice and comfy. I'm glad that I'm for once not driving a poor man's car. Now these headlights are awesome. Almost forgot how awesome the ID7 is. Well, actually, I think ID7 even had better headlights. Or maybe we have these good headlights here. Let me see. I see that it has... Oh, no, don't do that shit. It might have that auxiliary beam, just like in the ID7. Yeah, there seems to be an auxiliary beam here also. But I see that punch after it doesn't detect anything, it just bam. Let me see, I need to get more impression of this after driving a while. We just passed Ionti Strömstad with 46% battery, plenty. We have done 169 kilometers so far. It is amazing how bright it is nowadays. It's almost midnight and there's still slight light out there. Wonder how it's going to be on the 21st of June. Yeah, it has that auxiliary beam. After the last car passed, and it gets this punch and the lights. Wow. I wonder if it has the same light as the ID7. Does anyone know what kind of lights we have here? Oh, the car is pretty good in many ways, but what do you expect? I mean, it's MEB platform, so it shares money on the hardware, like the Volkswagens have. So it's great. Good shit. But I'm gonna get flashed at a lot, especially around Walberg, Falkenberg, Arnstadt. Let's hope I don't see that woman again walking by the road at night. That's why you should have a visibility. Okay. Polish van driver hammering at night. Oh, thanks for looking. Do you have any PPF company to recommend? Oh, no, unfortunately, I'm not. Don't know too much about that lately, so I'm not sure if Mantas Rap is still doing his business, or Pit Stop Bilplayer. But I wonder what they do at Walberg, no wait, at Spekerød, because I just need to charge a little bit there to reach Walberg. Unless I skip Walberg and then I hammer it to the end point. No, that's too far. If I stop at, no, okay. Or should I charge to 75% every time? Then try to cut down on the charging stops, because this car has a flat curve, so I should utilize it, right? Even if I'm charging at 120 kilowatt, it's still around 90% of the maximum power, so I should then utilize it to shave off the number of stops. Renault 5, I don't know yet. I'm still waiting. Okay, there's some traffic now actually. I should utilize the time to shoot a part of the headlight test. It's not pitch dark yet, but I mean fairly dark. If I wait longer, then we enter no man's land where there is not much traffic. This is gonna be the headlight test. We are now on the Swedish motorways, heading south now towards Tanum. And man, oh, okay, I need to show you guys this, because I'm now actually doing 1,000 kilometer challenge, and it's well, the 1st of June, so it's quite bright nowadays, but it's right around midnight. So yeah, you will see some light in the sky there, but it's good enough, right? Okay, but first I thought, oh, we just have the same ID. Well, it's actually not the ID light, but the same lights at the ID5, ID4, right? Something, the IQ lights. But then when I use it more, it looks to be like the better ID7 lights. ID7 has, I don't remember what they call it again, but it's matrix light, and it has this, was it cube light or something? I don't remember, but it was quite strong, 800 ANSI lumen, but it has the auxiliary beam also. And you will see here, I think it also has auxiliary beam here. Let me see if I can catch it on camera. I've seen it many times. Oh, fresh black asphalt. We just have to wait for oncoming traffic, and then I'll show you. But now, okay, oh, does it dim down on the big signs? Whoa, I think it does, because other cars I tried, when they have bright light, I'm blinded by the big road sign, but here I could actually read it comfortably. There's another big road sign. Wait, is the car smart enough to dim down on the road sign? Yeah, I think it does. Wow, it doesn't become over bright. Here's another one. You see what it looks like in the video. The lights here has the same characteristics as the ID7 lights. Yeah, you see? It's not overexposed in the camera. But okay, we just don't have any oncoming cars right now. But what I'm going to show you is that once there is an oncoming car, it will dim down parts of the headlight. But then after the last car has passed, then it has this light punch, this extra bam, and that is the auxiliary beam. It doesn't have any matrix stuff. But that's the same we had in the ID7. So of course I haven't done my homework, or rather I didn't get a spec from the importer what the heck this car is, other than that is the VZ adrenaline trim. There you see, okay, it dims down, okay, this is perfect, and then wait for it, after the car passed, there, and then bam, you see that? It has that extra brightness. So yeah, there's another one. Let me see if we can get another. There, you see? After the car. So, if I'm not mistaken, these are the same lights as the ID7, which is better than the ID3, ID4, ID5, whatever. That's really impressive. But what is not so impressive? Oh, look at that! Oh, shit! I just came. Okay, but what is not so impressive is that it tends to turn down the lights late, so we might not be able to show it here. We have to go maybe around Falkenberg, where the roads are quite straight. I got flashed at already a couple of times because it doesn't turn them down in time, or maybe the car wants to keep it on like it should be, but they are so bright, so the oncoming traffic, they are annoyed by the super strong lights, right? Not sure if the auxiliary beam is also active, but then they flash at me. So, but that's just the name of the game when you have these German matrix lights. Yeah. But overall, really impressive headlights. Yeah. But I think that's gonna be for now. Hope you guys enjoy this video. As always, thank you for watching and talk to you later. That's gonna be strange because I now shot the I shot that part that I'll show later. But now I'm gonna try to no, okay, no. Yeah, I can record it later, closer to Spekerød. Should still be some traffic at Spekerød. Oh, it's 7.5 degrees Celsius. Consumption is 247. Let me check here. At arrival now, Spekerød 8% at Spekerød. Okay, I think that the estimation is fairly good. We are 90 kilometers away. Have you tested the rear-wheel drive seal? No, I wonder they only sell the over way. It also says in May. But man, these are good headlights. Right, so guys, I have this car until Friday. Well, I have to return it on Friday. The auxiliary beam turned off. You guys see it? Then bam! Auxiliary beam came on. But there was no need for any matrix action. But so I have 4 days, possibly 4 days next week, where I can go somewhere. And okay, I already done range test. I already now doing 1,000 kilometer challenge. Tomorrow it'll be pouring down. One of the days I will do the banana box test and maybe just do a regular interior review. But I actually like the later version where I don't make an actually I don't do an interior review. Instead, I do a side-by-side comparison. Whoa! Whoa, the thing didn't there. Wow, it turned off really late. Holy macaroni. Mantas wraps business 50k. What the heck, man? But that's a full wrap. Full wraps, they are expensive. Kråkeøy, what? Maybe I can drive to Vale to harvest the mussels. How about that? No, but where do I go? What do I do? I mean, remember that I have the 7 hour limit. Is that guy? No, it's freaking Ghostbusters, man. You flash at them, but they're fucking sleeping behind the wheel. Tried to give them an epileptic seizure, but they didn't fall for it. But I mean, what should I do with this car then? Off-roading, go to Geilo, go to Alvdal. I wanted to go to Haukelisäter, but that's too far. Could maybe go for a night run. But I wonder how interesting it is. But I did go to Geilo with the MGS5, and it was performing quite well, and it could drive far before I had to charge and so on. And yeah, so that was a nice run. But what do I do at Kråkerøy? It has to be interesting for my viewers. Oh, that's pretty awesome. Ninja action, ninja light action. Through the fog of war. Have to watch out for moose though. We are in moose land now. There could be moose near the intersections. Coastal view, okay. Grand Auto Design, full bearer 42k, wow. Oh, they actually have the price on the website? Wow, impressive. But, I'm not sure. I mean, Mantas was the guy who worked at Grand Auto Design, but then he went on his own and made Mantas wrap, right? So I'm like, yeah. So maybe... But yeah, I mean, can someone please tell me why would anyone buy this Tavascan or the Cupra? Why not buy ID5 or Skoda Enyaq? I actually like the Skoda Enyaq because they have physical buttons. Yeah, why buy Tavascan and not Enyaq, Coupe or ID5 or the Ford Capri? They should cost roughly the same, right? And they have the same performance. Well, actually, except for that this car doesn't charge that fast. But it doesn't matter because there's a flat charging curve. I mean, you don't want to charge to only 50%. No, most normal people don't do that, right? They want to go for 70%. And then this car can reach 70% roughly as fast as the other cars anyway because it's flat. Different looks, okay. But do you then support a different dictator, or is it still going to the same lord, like Lord Elon Musk or Lord Volkswagen? Because it seems like lately buying a car has become very political. Don't want to support the Chinese, you don't want to support Elon. Well, what are you supposed to buy then? Shit, man. All the good cars are there, you know, from China and from Tesla. Another flash. Seems like he had a lead bar or some shit. Mother trucker is gonna flash at me. Okay. Enyaq Coupe Sport. The Sport mode. Super mode. Media willing to down pay on Tesla. Well, it seems like every time there is anything negative to say about Tesla, then media wants to ride on it to get views, clicks. Tesla will run most like the EV legacy car. Yes, exactly. Well, I heard that Tesla, the new cars, they will drive to the customers by itself. Like, damn, man. That is dope. And then if you don't pay for the car, then it drives back to the factory. I wonder if any time in the future I will do 1,000 kilometer challenge on full self-driving. I just sit and chat and with you guys and eat potato chips. And then I only stop to plug it in. Yeah. Get my fat ass out of the car and plug in, and then after I'm done plugging in, I just, I can sleep during the challenges. How about that? Wait, how is it? 7 degrees Celsius, okay. Right, 249 watt-hour per kilometer now. Status update. And we're done 220 kilometers. GOM says another 89 kilometers to go. And then now, what is the car? What the fuck say now? 6% at arrival. Spec it out, okay? Always go deep. Oh shit. Let the car drive and you stay at home. No, I have to go with the car, of course. It probably requires the butt sensor to be active. But I also want to experience and report how the car is doing it, right? I'm gonna get flashed at again, man. Hold the shit balls. Can't you see the car? Shit. Wow. How about testing 2 cars? Yeah, I can follow another car. I bet that for FSD to work on those cars, there must be someone in the driver's seat. Well, if I can't hammer it, then I won't use FSD or full self-driving or whatever they call it. You're not gonna lump around at 60 kilometers per hour on the motorway, you know? Ain't gonna happen. Maybe that could be the Sunday drive, yeah, okay. They can sleep a couple of hours between the charging. And, if I just bring the pee bottle, I can just in the bottle and then hope that it won't spill in the car. Well, that'd be quite nasty in a press car. I mean, because I can, there's been a couple of times when I scratch on rims. I'm like, oh, sorry guys, I scratched on rims. But if I say, sorry, I spilled my own urine on the fabric seat, I hope you guys can forgive me a bit. But okay, let's not let any cars get him anymore. Right, Hobby coming up, still 25% left, 19.3 kilowatt hour left, still going strong. Oh yeah, wow. I mean, this is a boxy-ish. No, it's actually, I think it's kind of slick, right? Is it like a Skoda Enyaq? What is the drag coefficient of this Tavascan? I wonder if it's roughly the same level as Enyaq. Oh, look at that fog. That looks pretty cool. See if I can catch it. Looks like a movie. Lord of the Rings. No, don't fire up the high beam. Shit, man. For helvete. Okay, speculator. Well, I mean, 82 kilowatt hour ought to be enough, right? If you can drive to Speculator, well, another Ghostbusters. If you can drive to Speculator, and it takes, well, it's 2 hours now. It's going to be around 2.5 hours. Then I wouldn't mind taking a short break. Eventually, we need another. Like I tend to stop at Varberg only, right? Because the Varberg is a big charging site. But eventually, Falkenberg would have been great. Yeah, but the problem with Falkenberg is that there's not that many shops there, right? We only have PM that is not open 24/7. And Max Burger. That's why the CPO, the gangbang Varberg, because there's everything there. Varberg. Rose Garden and Espresso House and Circle K and McDonald's is over there. Then that's why I end up at Varberg all the time. But I mean, it reflects a real life situation where you don't have a perfect charging stop always. You might have to jump a little bit weird in between some chargers. But instead of 80 kilowatt hour, if you have 100 kilowatt hour, then I could probably, wait, what did I do with the Audi A6 again? Did I hit Varberg directly? I think that's simply too far. Still have to stop at Speculator, right? But then a really quick break and then Varberg. Oh, low battery, 20%. I mean, it's still 16 kilowatt hour left, man. That's plenty. That's 100% of my e-Golf almost. And the place in Norway that has so many charging plugs. Well, yes, Rygge. Well, actually, no. Well, yeah, possibly Rygge is one of the biggest. There's some recharge Power. There's a supercharger. There's Ionity. Is that another? Yeah, more raggere. Ghostbusters. But Varberg is freaking huge. And also those massive truck chargers at Varberg. Mud flap, no go on TM. Oh, that's fine. You should have mud flaps on any car, even a Roadster, the 2020 Roadster. Okay. 46. Let me see here. If I get over there, 5%. That's speculative now. What was that? This is some kind of russebus. This is all noisy. Kungsbacka was the first of all. Wait, really? Because they don't have 350 kilowatt chargers. I wouldn't stop there to charge. I mean, oh, wait. Yeah, I forgot the A6 can take only 285 kilowatt. Yeah, I was thinking about the e-tron GT. Oh, okay. Kungsbacka. Oh. But 5% of the speculator, that's perfect. Then I just charge to, I don't know. I think if I arrive with higher state of charge, that's actually better, because then I can get 135 kilowatt instant. Now I'm going to start with 125 kilowatt till the battery, till the voltage is high enough. Because I might charge around 50% actually at speculator, and then go for wild bike. Why does it seem like people are on high beam today? Mud flaps works good, just appear to look better. Well, but you know, it's for protection, you know. Sometimes you have to wear those rubber boots. Doesn't look pretty, but it's good for, but it keeps you dry. Yeah. Always bring protection. Well, yeah, speaking of protection, I still need to figure out what I'm supposed to do with this car next week. Okay, there have been rainy days. I'll just try to do something useful. But at least on the sunny days, I can go for something. Yeah, I feel like Sunday drive is kind of repetitive, boring for some cars. But also those trips I tend to take to Alvdal or Geilo, they don't get that many views, which means that people are not super interested in them. So maybe I should try to do some side-by-side comparison, but it shouldn't be with another MEB car. Maybe, I don't know, something else for 600k. Maybe, oh wait, maybe Neo EL6. They are quite different because Neo has battery swap. They're both Chinese anyway, right? That guy just decided to full blast. Okay. have any car you test which vibrate for the first charge? I wonder if Tesla went there, or the ID7 Pro maybe. Wonder if the rear-wheel drive ID7 went there. But unfortunately, I haven't tested the rear-wheel drive 92 kilowatt hour yet. Actually, I wonder if they have it. How about 91? No, 90, not 92, 91. How about the 91 kilowatt hour ID7 rear-wheel drive fastback? That could be possibly the longest range from MAB at least. I wonder if you can even match A7. No, A6 I mean. Wait, didn't I do a Thunder drive with the A6? Okay, I should do a side-by-side again. But which car should I test then? Tavascan versus what? Side-by-side comparison. Oh, the Swedes, they really hammer it. Well, no, never mind, it's a Norwegian with freaking fog lights on. Because Norwegians are foggy in their head at night. Oh, actually there's some fog, but I mean, that's EV6? Well, yeah, they cost roughly the same. ID7 Pro, huh? Oh. Yeah, but, okay. Well, how far did I get with the A6? I did a Thunder drive there, right? I don't remember where I went. No, I haven't taken the, well, I don't have time, unfortunately. Go all the way to Otta on that route. It takes too long for the Thunder drive. So I have to split it in day run plus the night run after Isabel gone to sleep. I mean, I wonder, how many years do we have to wait until Isabel is lower maintenance? Maybe once she turns, I don't know, 5, 6, starts going to school. Maybe, well, that's in 3 years, damn. Polestar 4 or Neo ES6? EL6 you mean? Polestar 4? Wait, not Polestar 3. But I'm feeling, I mean, I already tested the Capri versus EV6. Or was it Explorer? I don't remember. So I mean, I don't want to make it too repetitive. I want to try another car, you know? So that's why I think about Neo for once. Or maybe Polestar. But when I already I already did a comparison against the Xpeng G6 Plus. They are kind of cheaper though. Xpeng, they go for only 500k. This is 600k domain. So I feel like I should try to find something around 600k. Actually, some of those, I don't remember if it was Capri or Explorer, actually cost around 650, I think it was. It was like, wow. So surprised how expensive they were compared to maybe Tesla Model Y. Well, how about compare this against the Model Y? Juniper, huh? Huh? Okay, 4% at speculated now. Okay, but which Polestar? Wait, is it firing some high beam here? Not sure. Not sure what the heck the car is doing. Okay, 10% now. Years of free supercharging. Wow, that's pretty good. %, that's speculated now. Always go deep. I have 7.2 kilowatt hour left, and I have to go 19 kilometers. Oh well, that's gonna be close. The battery should be hot enough. We have 22 to 26 degrees Celsius. I expect to see full speed 125 kilowatt. Model Y, okay. Well, they are quite different, you know, the Model Y versus this Cupra in interior and everything, you know. And yeah, Model Y is stop. Oh, shit, man. Be flashed soon. Yeah, maybe Model Y. I need more views, and every time I review Tesla, the freaking comment section goes wild. What is the price of Juniper long range dual motor then? 600k? Is that it? $617, wow, okay. C40, no, that's a joke, man. Well, it's actually called EX40 now, but that's a tiny car, at least internal wise. But yeah, they cost roughly the same. But I mean, who would buy those cars? So cramped in the back. It should at least be C40, not XC40, because this is the coupe-ish version, right? Well, consumption is actually 256 watt-hour per kilometer. I mentioned earlier that I need to be below 260 or something. So it's going close. Yeah, we have 5.5 kilowatt-hour left. Still some uphills I need to pass. It'll be low, man. Then it's high traffic over here tonight. Huh? 469k Uniper. Oh, really? Wait, is that the rear-wheel drive long range? I'm talking about the dual motor long range. That's at least 550k, what I remember. I have 4.9 kilowatt hour left. We're down to the rim, 6% left. Always go deep. Navigation estimate 3% at arrival. Smart hashtag 5. I don't know, is it out yet? But I think at least in Norway, Uniper is quite popular, so it would be an interesting car to compare against, right? Compare against the market leader. I feel like maybe Polestar is kind of niche comparison, small sale numbers. What was the other one? The Neo also kind of not that high volume compared to the Model Y. So yeah, maybe I'll see if I can get a Model Y. If not, then 587k for summer. Well, that's pretty good price. Is that with anakakupplung? Should be it should be mandatory to get it. Especially in Norway. Okay, I have to get ready to plug it in now. 4%. Always go deep. Oh shit. Battery is nice and warm. It's 22 to 26 degrees. power limit here. Roughly half power left, but wait, it's kind of slow. Oh, the car is kind of slow. Oh, feels a bit sluggish. Wow. Oh, well, I have 3% left. What to expect? You know, I tend to see police over here at Specular. I wonder if we're gonna see them again now. Okay, charge port is the right side, it's the wrong side. Should be left side, is the right side. Let's see. Then I can use this down here. This is my favorite slot. Just slide it in here. Good old tritium chargers, oh yeah. There. Well, let's go for that. There, okay. Yeah, let's see, I need to check distance also. Status, there you go. Spec it out. And then driving data, 284.9 kilometers. 3% deep. Let's see. Let me check. Okay. 284.9 kilometers. It should be. Wait. Oh no! Is this thing gonna turn off the? What is it again? It's supposed to be 289.1 kilometer. Okay, I need to calculate it later. I'm going to put on the shaft and then shoot some video. Wait, do we have that door bug again? So I need to, if the cooling starts, I need to go pee now. We don't want to mess with the cooling, right? Did the cooling start already, or? Wait, maybe I should turn off climate here. I'm not sure if that messes up anything. Oh yeah. Let me put it in my spreadsheet here. What was the range test number again? Yeah, I measured 1.1% underreporting earlier, but the 120 range was 339 kilometers. Okay. Okay, it's been 0. Okay, it's heating up the battery now, but then eventually it's gonna kick in the cooling. I don't know where I'm supposed to stop yet. But if we take only 130 kilowatts, well, we are quite free to stop at least. I wonder if we can even go for V2 supercharger like Falkenberg. 360 amp. Yeah, I think that is V2 supercharger domain, right? But I'm not sure what kind of speed I want to end at. But 128 kilowatt, that's like 95% of the max power, so yeah, we'll see. Oh, now it goes only fans. Yes. Well, I went to the restroom and then I've been slacking in the car a bit. And after 14 minutes, you see we're at 41%. And it has this flat-ish curve. Okay, we're not getting 135 kilowatt anymore. But it's going to be quite flat, and it's flatter than the other curves that charges faster but then drops to below this curve, I think. So maybe I just go for like 70% and then we leave 200 kilometers between each charger. How about that? Yeah, it starts by running only fans. See here. And then eventually it's going to kick in the AC. You know, I've been getting... You know, I've been getting bad stomach from hot dogs I've been eating at Circle K. I'm not sure what's up with that, so that's why I brought some food with me. Yeah, you know, even though... Wait, can you see it there? Even though Stormberg is not my partner anymore, I still wear all the Stormberg clothes because they last a while. And I have the Stormberg container here. And I can show you that I brought some salad. Oh yeah, nice and fresh. And also mangoes. Wait, it's a bit overexposed there. Nice mangoes, huh? So now you just can sit and eat. You know what I forgot? Oh, I forgot to put balsamico sauce here. Oh man, how I was just stressed this evening when I prepared the food. It's still very good. Right on the 130, huh? But I mean, what do we leave now? Can I just go to I don't know, Falkenberg at least, or Halmstad, or Mellbystrand? Where did I put my phone? So, just putting it in my spreadsheet now. Let me see. Well, maybe I just charge until it drops low enough and then we go somewhere. Oh, there's a fox over there. But yeah, I mean, I need to. Well, we have to pass through Göteborg, so the consumption will be low there. But then we hit the freaking 120 zone. Falkenberg is a possibility, but also Halmstad. Look at this super flat curve. It seems like we might finish in 10 hours and 15 minutes, according to my estimations so far. But so far, it seems like we don't want to leave at 40% because it charges so flat. So by charging higher, like 60%, you then reduce the number of charging stops and overhead. And so far, it seems like 60% is the best deal. But we haven't uncovered the rest yet. Seems like it's running only fast because it's cold enough outside. We just, yeah. Well, it's flat like the earth, right? Yeah, now it goes kind of slow. I'm gonna pack my food now. Get ready to leave. Let me see, 24 minutes. I mean, it's still okay-ish. We're at 80% of the max power. My spreadsheet still claims that it's okay. I mean, the time, yeah. Let me check the next. It's going to be 27 minutes then. The next. And then it goes down slightly. Okay. Yeah, so we should leave now then. Okay, let me get ready to leave. Then we can possibly go to Melbystrand, right? But it's just that we have to hammer to get there. I mean, it would be an advantage if we can go to Melbystrand, turn around, and then stop at Varberg on the way back. Or, I don't know. Okay. Good to go. Let me see. I doubt that is the... Wait. Climate on. Don't want to run over the fox. There's a fox that is a bit lost here because they put up fences. It doesn't find its way out of here, it seems like. Okay, we'll prepare recording of the specular. Let me see, 46 degrees Celsius. This classic ionic, yes it is. Of the specular. Oh shit. Well, we charge you 73%. Well, actually it says 75. Well, okay, whatever, the car scanner. But you know, this is the Cupra Tavascan what is it again? VZ Adrenaline. But it has 340 horsepower an all-wheel drive, but we are at 45 degrees Celsius. Let me see, how many kilowatt do we get? Boom! Oh, it's snell! It is snell! There, 270, 260. Okay, 270 kilowatt peak. Oh, that is good. No power gate here because this is German tech. Okay, so long term there. Then since charging, I'm gonna have it there. Yeah, but I measured this car underreports by 1.45%, so I rounded up to 1.5%. So we actually have to 999 at 985 kilometers. Okay. Okay, now it's gonna cool down with OnlyFans, yeah. So let me see. Let me start navigating somewhere. Var den? Halmstad. Mellbystranden. The car claims I will arrive at Mellbystrand with 16%. Alright, let's go. Mellbystrand, here we come. 190 kilometers away. Let's see, 190. We have 54 kilowatt hour left. We are passing through Göteborg also, where the consumption will be low. Oh, that's sweet. They really love to hammer it. Like this guy here, Mercedes. Damn. Seems like you're going about 140, 150 kilometers per hour. Did you guys see the fox? He was running around Specular because they put the fences there, so he was like lost or didn't know where to go to get out of the fence area. Yeah, we'll see. I haven't over-calculated how far I can drive and so on. we have many options to stop and charge. And since this car doesn't have that high peak power, then we could even plug it in at the V2 supercharger at Falkenberg. But most likely we can go past Falkenberg and at least Halmstad, and that's V3. But I'm guessing we could even reach Mellbystrand, and then I will just go charge at Mellbystrand and then turn around. But then what? Stop at Varberg maybe? Or could stop at Kungsbacka, or yeah, and then I could go maybe from Kungsbacka to Strömstad, and then Strömstad would be the last stop before I finish it. So reduce, actually we have fewer charging stops and drive around 200 kilometers between each charge. What? A Polestar left lane hugger. It's gotta be Norwegian. No, he drives like a drunken. Well, he's actually Swedish. Maybe he's high on julmust. The problem is that the Polestar is faster than me. He has 400 horsepower, or 470, whereas I have only 340. So I cannot outrun him. That's the problem. But I can't block him because he needs some reaction time, you know. Well, the only thing is that I'm quite full. I have 66% state of charge. I could beat him if his state of charge is lower. That's the only way to beat him. But I'm not sure what Polestar. If that's a new Polestar, then he has more power than 400. It's roughly the same as the upgraded old Polestar. Okay, let's try to go for it. Now, what, is he gonna hammer it or not? No? He's right behind me. But of course, if I had a Plaid, then that'd be no problem. Plaid can beat pretty much everything on the road. There, what else could beat it? Maybe Lucid. not sure. Remats, but they are not that common. Well, let's see how far we can go then. Let's see, since charging, okay. 289 watt hour per kilometer. Well, there's an initial spike plus the only fan, but the only fan takes almost nothing in extra consumption. Taycan turbo, yeah, okay, well, yeah, that's true. The Taycan, oh no, you know, I already measured it. Even the Taycan, well, no, wait, the Taycan Turbo GT, does it have more power than the e-tron GT? It has, right? Because the Taycan, no, the e-tron, the new e-tron GT I tested wasn't faster than the Plaid. Because it was only 900 something horsepower. But I mean, what could have, okay, if you don't count Plaid, then what could have beaten the Polestar then? Well, Polestar has 400 or 470 horsepower. Actually, many of the Neos can beat it. Like, Neos are incredibly fast. ET7, possibly. ET5, I'm not sure. Hongqi is also quite fast. And actually, I haven't tested it yet, but the new Hongqi, they have 600 horsepower, 619 horsepower. Taycan is so freaking heavy, that's the problem. X-Power, even the X-Power is quite fast, 500 something horsepower, right? Or if you have Model 3 Performance, the old one with a Panasonic battery, they are quite schnell. But then the battery needs to be hot, right? Then they have over 650 horsepower. Or yeah, I remember it was 400 something kilowatt on MC Hammer. Well, you can just look in my list. Yeah, well, even Model S Palladium is even quite fast. So there are actually many fast cars out there with around 500-600 horsepower. But I remember the Neo EL7. Holy crap, man! It was a freaking beast. Too bad they don't sell it anymore. And I think, did I test it? I think the EL6 is not that powerful. Yeah, EV6 GT. Yeah, that is one schnell auto. Yeah, 544. Yeah, also BMW i4 M50. Wait, I heard that there is now an M60 out. Is that true? Huh? I need to test it. Preferably in a German Autobahn, but yeah. No, let's not forget the Ioniq 5N. Yes, let's bring out the N. It was 650 horsepower. It's so fat though. Man, it's fat. But I mean, Plaid is getting kind of old. I wonder if Tesla is bringing out the big gun with the updated Model S. They'd be like, yeah, by the way, we have 1500 horsepower now. Probably not, but. Typical. Are you gonna hammer it or what? No? Or is that because there's police or what? No? No? Why did they slow down? Just hammer it. Oh, you want me to stay in that lane? Okay. The ID light. Yeah, I have ID light here also. And the IQ light. So I mean, when I test these MEB cars, they're quite similar in many ways. Like, I don't feel like they are that much different, you know. But maybe that's a good thing. Then you can choose your favorite brand and you still get a good platform. Well, so far so good. No delays yet. Hopefully no major delays. Maybe there's still that slowdown around Falkenberg. It should just be a minute slowdown. 9.5 degrees around Göteborg. Yeah, that's always good. Not too cold. But yeah, man, there are plenty of fast cars out there that can do 0 to 100 in, well, 4 seconds or less, which is quite schnell. Yeah, if you look in my acceleration test video, and those would be considered supercars if that was fossil 10 years ago. Vehicle to load vehicle. Well, I mean, unofficial, there's this device I have now at home, I haven't tested yet, that enables 5 kilowatt vehicle to load. But it's not Tesla approved, you know, use at your own risk. But I'm going to be testing it soon. Want to know how it works practically and how clumsy it is, because you need to be in yeah, it's the EV Nicholas company. They import it. It's from China. The only my concern is that device does not have any software update function. So if Tesla changes something, it could stop working. But on the other hand, I'm not sure what they could change to make it stop working. But the system might be slightly fragile, or is it? Because you have to be in camp mode, and what else is it? You have to disable battery heating, otherwise it's gonna suck 7 kilowatt extra. And it is kind of like vehicle to grid, because it will do the DC AC conversion in that box. So it does it outside of the car. So it doesn't, you know, it doesn't use the car's bi-directional onboard charger, for example, unlike pretty much all the other vehicle to load capable cars, because they will provide AC right off that adapter. Or I mean, yeah, you know what I mean, right? But it wasn't that big and heavy, so I was like, huh? Okay, 5 kilowatt. Well, when you go from DC to AC, it's actually an inverter then. Well, yeah, well, about warranty, yeah. Well, as long as you don't have any warranty left, like out of warranty Model Y and Model 3, right? No problem, right? Maybe Valdemar wants to test it also. He has plenty of Teslas out of warranty. We recently repaired that i3. Maybe I should test it, see what the degradation is on it. Okay, consumption has dropped to 243 watt-hour per kilometer. We're on the slow stretch now. Let me see. Okay, there's navigation up here on the screen. I can see it there. 150 kilometers left for Mellbystrand, and we have 45 kilowatt hour left. That means 300 watt hour per kilometer budget. Well, we still have some slow-ish stretch before we hit the 120 zone, so I think there's a high chance we can make it to Mellbystrand. This is a bit unusual charging route we take. I'm usually, Spekkerød, Varberg, Halmstad, Varberg, Spekkerød, Strømstad, home or some shit. Yeah. I might order to my next week test drive. Okay. Well, yeah. Support Elon Musk. Yeah. Buy Tesla. Yeah. Hell yeah. Smoke weed. Okay, I don't know, but like in freaking media nowadays, they write about recommendation for EV if you don't want a Tesla. Like, okay. What's next? Recommendation. Which EVs to go for if you don't want to buy Chinese? Like, what is that the next thing? Or maybe that's discriminating. Eventually I need to resupply. I could, wait, shit, Mellbystrand, there's nothing there, but I still have food with me and some snack, but drink will eventually run out. Maybe I should start bringing 2 bottles, insulated bottles. Did that at one point, but then one of the Stormback bottles, the O-ring seal disappeared somewhere. I'm not sure, maybe Isabel messed with it, so it leaks now if it doesn't. It's not watertight. The blue bottles. I'm now using the purple bottle, but then I know wifey has a pink bottle. Maybe if she doesn't use it, I could use the pink bottle. There will be some times when I run out of drinks, and then everything is closed at night. Man, it makes me want to try to start the whole vending machine business. So I bet I'm not the only one who is out driving at night, and then like would like to get some drinks or snack or something, right? Maybe some nuts with raisins or some energy bar, anything that is shelf stable and bad for your health. Maybe I should invest in that before I buy curtains and blinds and heat pump, because I mean, the home, we can survive, and the summer is going to be over soon, so okay, we can still use that temporary heat pump. No, shit. No, shit. Man, I misclicked on some speed things, and then... Okay. Yeah, when I swipe and I misclick on the speed, and it goes to the distance instead, and then it locks on distance for several seconds, and then it goes back to the speed, just like the other MEB cars. Man, it's haptic shit. Overloads function on the same button. That's never good, especially if you can easily misclick. Have you tried inflatable mattress? Not really. I haven't been able to camp. Wait, maybe I should turn off the high beam. I haven't been able to sleep in the car lately because of family. I mean, it could work, let's say on a weekend, but it's just a bit impractical. I need to then bring Isabel with me and then sleep in the car somewhere if I want to go somewhere. Or I can sleep in the car outside the house, but I mean, how interesting is that, right? Or I mean, why do people watch me sleep in the car anyway? If location is not important, then I could just do it in front of the house, but not in the garage, because then it's usually warmer there, right? Especially during winter. So yeah. And now I can turn on the high beam. But inflatable mattress, I have some old videos maybe. Well, you know what? Okay, well, inflatable mattress, they take up very little space. That's true. I like the IKEA mattress, but it might not be that thick. It might go to Nordkapp somewhere. Nice. Yeah, exactly. I still have that inflatable mattress from Top. No, what was it again? Something about Top. I don't remember. From some Chinese brand. It still works. Just have it in the garage. Oh, thank you. 6.5 degrees. Still have headwind. 244 watt-hour per kilometer. But if you have enough space, which is usually the case for a Model Y, then you could buy this IKEA. It's called overmadrass, and you just fold it double so it becomes thick enough. Well, it depends how many people are going to sleep there. Yeah. Well, you can actually buy some of the wider ones. Yeah, I forgot about that. But if you go for 90 centimeter, no, if you go for 180 centimeter, the 6 foot, you fold it half, then it becomes 90 centimeter. That's usually the width of the car. But of course, overmadrass like that will take up some space. But if you have leftover space, you don't bring any kids with you or something, then that could work, and it's quite quick to fold it and unfold it, and it doesn't need to be inflated and stuff like that, and also insulates well. And it's, I actually like the comfort of a foam mattress versus inflatable thing. I mean, it just the way it bounces, or when you lay on it, it's different for an air mattress versus foam. And at least I believe that the foam mattress gives better insulation, because you tend to be cold from beneath. You have the blanket above you, but you need also insulation from above, from below, I mean. And from what I remember, those inflatable mattresses, they tend to be cold below, unless you have something that insulates that you're sleeping on, right? Some kind of blanket also under you. But with the IKEA thing, then you don't really need it, except for maybe a bed, a sheet, something. So overall, I like the foam better. And I spend lots of time sleeping. I just remember when I did the Nimber task with Optimus, I would always bring the foam mattress with me. It was really quick to just fold it and put it there. And also, in case I had limited space, because freaking Optimus Prime was full of furniture and shit, then I could still find a place to tuck the mattress and get some sleep, so I can lay down flat. And yeah, it was nice. I slept, well, I wouldn't say slept like a baby, because babies, they wake up all the time. I slept like an old man. Or I slept like a cat, yeah. 12 hours, or okay, at least 6 hours of nap rest before I could hammer it again. But yeah, maybe now that the summer is coming closer, I could have a special episode about sleeping in the car. I could even do some sleeping in the car. Yeah, just outside of the house or something. It's maybe the whole idea is not where I sleep, because in a way my tests are kind of synthetic, right? I drive a given route, so I could just sleep in front of the house then, just to get a feel of how it is with the comfort space, the hump in the middle or some shit, insulation there or some, yeah. Maybe I need to make the garage like a cold chamber during summer. Cool it down to minus 10 degrees. Okay, I need to install some AC compressors there. Okay, is this where I'm gonna get flashed at a lot now? Because the roads are getting straighter. This is weird. I'm gonna skip Wildbike because I have 52%, so by the time I hit Wildbike I'll be at 30% or 35 maybe. You don't skip Wildbike? Why do we skip Wildbike? Because we have a nice and flat charging curve. Eventually I wanna test, I need to record a charging test of this battery. This is the first time I actually borrow a car with this battery, this type of flat charging curve. Because when I unplugged that 72% or 74, I don't remember, I still had 100 kilowatt. So I believe it's flatter than the 185 kilowatt battery. Okay, let me see. 126 kilometers. Oh shit. Yeah, 126 kilometers left. And 39.5 kilowatt hour left. That's the budget of 313 watt hour per kilometer. Okay, we haven't hit 120 stretch yet. But we have the 100 zone around Halmstad also before we arrive at Mellbystrand. Let me see, what is the car saying? Car claims we will arrive with 12%. Wow. So I need to manually switch off the high beam, man. Otherwise I'm gonna get flashed at. But would be great if there was a vending machine outside of Mellbystrand at McDonald's or somewhere, huh? But it isn't. Because I just need to restock drinks, a bottle of Coke, or Pepsi or something, Julmust, anything. Water from Voss in a bottle. Overpriced Voss water. Okay, try to use the high beam, the matrix lights. That's a Volvo, right? I could recognize the taillights from far. Is it worth driving Norway to just go Sweden one both way? I was Narvik, huh? Huh? What is the question here? Oh, okay, if you go to Narvik, if it's better to go Sweden route. Well, to North Cape, yes, like I did. But it's the roads in Norway, they're getting better and better. At least I don't enjoy that semi-crappy road from. Well, it depends where you start from, but we are after Kongsvinger into the bush there in the Swedish side. It's just twisty and kind of boring and somewhat bumpy some places. I wish they would make that road better, but I think there's so low traffic there that they don't care about improving it. Unlike, for example, the road to Stockholm is quite good, even though it's not superb. For some reason, this road here is just insanely good, all the way from Oslo. You can drive on motorway. Kristiansand, Nordkapp. Okay. Well, yeah, Kristiansand. Well, then you probably drive to Cleavage and then Kongsving and then get over to Torsby. And then you can take Inlandsvägen and then eventually I think you also end up at the E4 by the coast. And then you go via Levi or some shit. But then there's like a dirt road, unpaved road you have to drive, like I did with MC Hammer. But actually, what I want to say is that before, at least, it was a waste. It was like a no man's land over there when it comes to charging. But that was only some 5-6 years ago. But now they have Tappebombe. They have plenty of ABC and what they were charging, or Kempower over there, and also Fortum or Recharge. And you have Recharge, ABC. And the last one, Virta, yeah, they have plenty of high power chargers there, plus supercharger, of course. So it's no challenge anymore, at least charging wise, to go that route. But oh, I forgot that the Norway route, you have those ferries then. Bognes. Something ferry towards Ballangen. Oh, no, dude, freaking auto hype. I mean, the matrix lights, man, you get flashed all the time. It doesn't care about oncoming traffic until you're 50 meters away. I think actually Sweden route is faster, simply because of the ferries. They have the Bognes ferry, and then there was another ferry. Where is that again? Wait, or was that the only? Wait. Was that the only ferry? Or was it more? I could have sworn that there was something else there. Past Narvik. Wait, is there another ferry? Or did I mix it with the E39 route? From Stavanger to Bergen there are 2 ferries. I kind of want to have high beam on. In case there's a moose in the way here. But, well, actually, I've never seen moose around here. Maybe it's too far south. Just badger and foxes around here, right? Wolf. Well, maybe not even wolf. Or reindeer. Wait, I'm trying to remember now. Wasn't there a ferry between Alta and Narvik? I could have sworn there's one more there. The Bognes is south of Narvik, you know, near Ballangen. Bognes something, and then there's another one. Then you come to right. No, maybe there isn't. Maybe there's just one ferry. But the Norwegian roads are getting better and better. Like they also, I think they recently fixed the run around the road around Ballangen to be faster now. And also the stretch actually to Arctic Circle around before Mosjøen has been improved. Like before Grong, yeah. Between Steinkjer and Grong. They improved that part. The Bognes ferry is, I think, well, I don't know if they have any plans to free E6. There's not that much traffic. Some truckers also go Swedish route instead. But I mean, nowadays I don't even think about those crazy trips. Like, yeah, I used to go to Arctic Circle, but I also used to go to North Cape occasionally with wifey, or Lingen North. But I mean, maybe in 5 years we can go there when the kids are big enough to understand what's going on or enjoy the ride. Even today when we went driving a bit, well, it's getting slightly better with Axel now. He doesn't complain that much. He's not constant complaining like last year. But he still tends to get grumpy after an hour of driving. So wonder how it's going to be this summer if we decide to go on a road trip. Okay, we're going to hit Varberg soon. We have 42% left. Wow, it'll be around 40% at Varberg then. Well, that's way too early to stop there and charge. So we are 102 kilometers away. Oh, okay. We have 32.6 kilowatt hour left. Well, it depends. If we hammer it in the 120 zone and the consumption is 300, then we can barely make it there. Saved by the bell because of Halmstad. Oh, battery has cooled down again. 23 to 27 degrees. It's ready for another charging session. We've been driving for only 51 minutes since Spekkerød. Total consumption now is 254 watt-hour per kilometer on this leg. But it will go up once we hit the 120 zone. Oh shit, it's firing up the thing on the truck in front. Okay, I need to turn on. Why you always drive so late at night? Well, let me explain. I have two small kids. One is 1 year old, one is 3-year-old. And I have to wait until both of them are asleep and then I drive, because this challenge takes 10 hours plus the start and end, right? So overhead, so it's, let's say 10 and a half if I don't dig around too long. And 10 and a half hours is simply not enough if I try to do this in the daytime. And also in the daytime, if it's weekday, then we have stau. Yeah, I forgot, because I can do my runs on a weekday during the kindergarten time. But there is no way I can drop off Isabel at the kindergarten at 7 in the morning. By the time she is done fooling around, it's almost 9, or often actually I deliver her at 15 minutes past 9. And then I basically have around 7 hours of driving time, test time. That means 1,000 kilometer challenge is not possible during daytime within the kindergarten time. And then leaves it at night, which is better, because at night it will be more consistent. And also at Saturday night there is no work load or some shit like that, or no left lane huggers. And then I can finish the challenge until Isabel wakes up around 7 to 8-ish, yeah. So that's the short version of why I drive at night so late. But also another reason to drive at night is not only to avoid traffic or left lane huggers, but also to avoid any laderstau. But it's been going better now lately because of more chargers available. Yeah, hula! Hula! Wow, that guy's hammering it with a trailer. Is he going to Ukraine? No, it's an S. Swedish guy. Hammering with trailer. Barely legal. Okay, here we come to the 120 zone. Status update, 388 kilometers. No, actually, the car underreported by 1.5%. We are roughly at 400 kilometers now, I think. And around 250 watt-hour per kilometer. Yeah. There you go, 120 zone. I have 29.5 kilowatt hour left. Let me see, what is the car saying now? Arrival 11% at Mellbystrand. Okay, good thing we charge enough, so we can go straight there. Yeah, it's a bit strange to not stop at Hvalberg. Because most cars would need to stop at Hvalberg. They go specker at Hvalberg. I didn't expect any fog over here. 8.5 degrees. Oh, it must have been raining earlier maybe, so the moisture level is higher. Normally it's fog if the temperature drops a lot. Boom! I don't dare to run the high beam now with oncoming cars because they're flash at me. Don't want to feel the shame of getting flashed at. Yeah, see? There's a manually turn off. Yeah, I'm excited about about Elrock, how it is. It's the poor man's Enyaq. Well, I mean, people don't get the whole poor man's thing because it's not literally the poor man's car. It's more like the lower version of something, right? Like the poor man's poor man's Enyaq. That's Elrock. And the EQE is the poor man's EQS. But the people just take it literally and they're like, oh, Bjorn. I don't know, man. People didn't bitch about this before. It's just recently they started doing it this year for some reason. I don't know what is wrong with people. Maybe because the interest rate is high and then people are struggling economically, and then I'm talking about the poor man's car. Hey, I'm also struggling economically. I bought the real poor man's car, which is the e-Golf, first gen. Oh, I can feel the headwind now. Consumption is going up. Oh shit. Here we have Himmler. We're at 33%. Oh, I just realized that some of the letters are a bit small on the instrument cluster, and I'm actually struggling to read it at night. My eyesight is getting worse. I drive about 100k per year. I'm surprised that there's so much traffic here at night. 2 at night, 2 to 23. Okay, we're about to hit the concrete surface. I can feel it. Check the wind. Yeah, we have headwind as forecasted. That will of course bring up the consumption. Have you or Valdemar checked legally replacing battery of e-Golf? Oh, no, I haven't really checked that. Well, at least when I tried to Google about this, it seems like the 35.8 kilowatt hour battery is just 20 or 40 kilograms heavier. And if it's that small difference, then it should be legal to swap it. But I don't know. I guess we could just send an email to Satans Veiväsen and ask them. But we have to beforehand find out how much the weight difference is. Wait, it's gonna be bright soon, right? It's crazy how early it gets bright nowadays. Which is actually easier for me to stay awake. But I kinda need to try to get some more rest on Saturday before I go on these runs. But tomorrow is gonna be the chill day because then it will be rainy. But yeah, we kinda needed to go outdoor today because it was nice weather. But then I don't know, we're gonna go to Leos tomorrow, man. That'll be. Well, if I can get around 1 or 2 hour nap, then I'm ready for Leos. Like what happened 2 days ago during the public holiday. Wait, are we at the concrete surface yet? Here. Wait, no, not yet, not yet. Are we there yet? Not yet. Are we there yet? Not yet. Are we there yet? Not yet. Let's play a game. What do you see? Here. Yeah, that was noticeable. Yeah. We are now at the concrete surface around Falkenberg, and well, you can hear the rough concrete here, right? It is louder than the asphalt, but let me move over to the left lane. Okay, then it becomes quieter. We move over back to the rough lane here. But you know, the sound level is not that bad considering that we have 21-inch wheels. They're quite big, 40 profile. Yeah, 225, 40, 21. This is okay. Well, I preferably, I mean, if I could choose, I would go for maybe 20-inch. Or 19-inch balloon tires. Okay, no, but at least 20 or smaller. Yeah, but maybe some places is not that. Not that rough. And then this is what you can expect, right? See, this is like the rest of Europe, right? Germany, and then over here is like Belgium or UK. Okay, well I see we have some headwind. Yeah, so consumption is a bit high now. But this is MVP platform. It's still efficient. Oh yeah. Here you can see the ambient light. It has these stars. Well, are we in Mercedes or is this a Cupra? So that's nice styling, huh? Now I'm just gonna hug the left lane because it's quiet there. Otherwise I'll be shouting to you guys. Oh yeah, by the way, let's see here. 26% at Halmstad. Yeah, we have some headwind, but it's not that strong. We have 20 kilowatt hour left and 59 kilometers, and that's over 300 watt hour per kilometer. Plus that we have the Halmstad. Yeah, but once we are at Halmstad, we can decide how far we want to go. And also the car is giving me some indication of how far we can go. Okay, that's the same, well, UA. Oh, there's transporting EVs. It's not Ukraine, UA land code. There's some EV repair shop. They are buying all EVs from Norway and they transport them to Ukraine and probably fix them and sell them there with profit. Maybe I should go to Ukraine and make some videos there. Okay, yet. Turn down the lights. An idea. Yeah. Because around November, possibly around mid-November, there's a high chance we're going to Thailand and we stay there quite long, just like last winter. Stats, 430 kilometers done, 250 watt hour per kilometer. Yeah. But I was thinking about going back to Norway to do some work. What I could do is maybe to save some money and then fly over to China instead. And I can actually make those car manufacturers pay my ticket because it's going to be cheaper to fly from Thailand, Bangkok, or maybe even direct from Chiang Mai to Shanghai. Wait, does it exist? Direct flight? Chiang Mai, Shanghai. Shanghai, Chiang Mai. Because I know that many Chinese car manufacturers want me to go there, but they're just like, sorry, I can't go there because of family. But maybe that's my chance in November It's gonna be kind of cold there, but okay, well, whatever. I'll just go visit some factory and make some video about the battery swap maybe, or other stuff. Borrow some awesome Chinese cars maybe. Yeah. Could spend 2 weeks there just going all in with various things over there. Maybe 1 week, one brand, like Xpeng, and the next week Neo, and then yeah, there could be harvesting lots of views on something interesting there. And maybe that would be actually better than going to Norway. Because maybe in Norway, what can I do then? I can go to Arctic Circle or something, but then I have to, yeah, spend my own money, company money, for flying back and forth. But actually, it doesn't take that long time to go from Bangkok to Shanghai. I wonder if it was around 4 or 6 hours only. Yeah, I'll just ask all the Chinese brands. Xiaopeng, Neo, Seeker, and BYD. Yeah, those brands. Maybe even MG, if they're up for it. 5 brands then. If I condense it, I could even spend only 3 to 4 days per brand if they're up for it. And if that works, then I can actually do it more like a regular basis every winter. Go to Thailand. I think I need visa to go there. Okay, how are we cooking now? 19% left, 14.8 kilowatt hour left. 43 kilometers to go. That is quick math. Yeah, still over 300 watt hour per kilometer budget. Since specular we consume, no, I went to correct for it, around 265 watt hour per kilometer. Are you finally out the asphalt stretch? No, this is just a small asphalt stretch, and then it goes back to concrete again. Yeah, here. Wait. There's supposed to be a right bend where the concrete ends. Yeah, you're back on the concrete again. But it doesn't seem like there's any Baustelle. Just reduce speed on the opposite side. Okay. I'll probably go to around 70% again. Then just see how far I can go. And then no big deal if I need to bail out a bit earlier. There, now we finally get to the asphalt stretch again. Move back to the right lane. China Southern Fly, huh? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Shit, almost hit the dead badger there. This is why I need to pay attention. China Southern Fly Chiang Mai to Shanghai. Oh, currently 290. Wow, that's cheap. One stop at Guangzhou, minimum 7. Wow, okay. Oh, wow. So actually the car manufacturers can get away with quite cheap ticket for me. And I mean, once I'm there, like, you know, someone just need to, well, they can pay for the hotel, but it's going to be quite cheap for them because once someone ships me over there, then I'm already there. And then they can invite me over to factory or whatever they want to show me, right? For the days I stay at the hotel. So it's way cheaper for them. Yeah. I'm not sure how the climate is over there during November. I think my family probably wants to stay in Thailand. Should be a lot warmer there, right? I haven't checked everything how it is. But also, yeah, recently Chang'an wanted to invite me over, but it was quite early. I mean, short notice already in June. I was like, I'm gonna have plans, you know, I'm gonna test some press cars, you know, I don't want to eat up the time. So I had to decline. But maybe I can ask those manufacturers and say, hey, there is an opening now in November, January actually. It would be best if I go there and just go in one go and do all the stuff and then go back to Thailand. Okay, do we stop over here? Oh, let me see. Do we bail out at Halmstad? I have 8.5 kilowatt hour left and I have 21 kilometers to go. Oh, we're gonna go deep again. Oh shit. Let's go deep. Yeah. It should be fine, but we're gonna go deep. And it's actually better, less detour to go Melbystrand than go here. And now we have the 100 zone anyway, so we are going lower on consumption for a little bit at least. Or we need to speed up again. Yeah, down to 10%, 8.2 kilowatt hour left. But only 20 kilometers to go. Yeah. To Melbystrand. A V4 supercharger. There's nothing to do there. Whatever. 7.5 degrees. Not that cold. Nice cold, a nice warm summer night. But the wind seems to be not that strong over here. Yeah, I wonder if it was as strong as around Falkenberg. That's why they have wind turbines there. Then on the way back, yeah, I haven't decided where to go yet. That was a point of no return. Yeah, I like that idea. First I thought, no, I can go back to Norway and do some Arctic Circle run or whatever, but way better time efficient to go to China. It actually makes perfect sense since I'm quite close to China, Thailand. Okay, 7.4 kilowatt hour left. Oh shit. 7.2 kilowatt hour. Divide by 16 kilometers. A budget of 450 watt hour per kilometer. Yeah, we're gonna go deep. Probably arrive at 3% again. Oh yeah. Seven kilowatt hour left. What is the car saying now? Arrival with 4%. Oh yeah. That makes me more confident that we can make it there to Melbystrand. You know, I think I can run the HVAC in the beginning because it doesn't cool yet. Once we start charging it. There's a Tesla, of course. High beam on. Manual high beam, possibly. Alright, 5.4 kilowatt hour left. 7%. Battery's nice and warm. Deep down, is the financial situation looking better now? Well, not really. Mainly because I had to take the burden of paying for the e-Golf. Because I've been paying 20k each. I've been paying 10k NOK each month for the e-Golf. But this month was the final payment. So now I'm done with the e-Golf. And there's been stuff that popped up, you know, like ever since I got home in February or January. I had to buy a new car seat because I left the other one in Thailand, and then there's been stuff here and there I had to spend money on. So, yeah, also the problem is that the view count this year, these months are lower than last year. Last year I got some nice payment around June, July, well actually May, June. I don't know what happened last year. Maybe I got some interesting cars. Maybe the parents came over and I went to Arctic Circle. I don't remember what happened. I had to check in detail. But since I still rely on YouTube income as the main income, then it's kind of based on that. But I mean, on the long run, I should rely more on affiliate and fixed of a flat rate on sponsors, so that almost doesn't matter. As long as I get okay views per month, then that's good enough, right? But at least I realized that, okay, since I'm making less this year versus last year, and I went into skattetat and I changed the skatte, the tax stuff, so that I pay less tax. Because what happened last year was that I paid way too much tax, but now I had to wait so long before they return the tax. It's like freaking over 200k NOK that too much I paid. Okay, let's see. 4% now. Oh yeah, we go deep just like last time. I'm gonna get ready. I mean, it's the interest rate is still high, But the neighbor, one of the houses was for sale for 2 years in the neighborhood, and finally it was sold after 2 years. And I talked to her. She said that the problem is that all the people who wanted to buy that house, they couldn't get a loan. The bank wouldn't give them the loan because of high interest rates. But eventually it sold for 10.7 million NOK. It was a house built in 2013, but they wanted 12 million. Even the Megler initially said it was maybe worth 14 million. I was like, oh, okay. So it's hard times nowadays because of interest rates. So I'm just happy that I survived and I can still keep the house. But yeah, once I knew that I would get tax return, I was like, oh, finally I can. Yeah, I'm gonna cash out some of the Tesla referral credits also by buying a Tesla Model Y, I think. Or no, Model 3 SR, Model 3 Rabbit Drive SR Plus, whatever it's called, Highland. But I thought, oh yes, I can get some. Well, I think I might want heat pump still, but some of the other stuff I might wait with it and just invest not that much, maybe just 30k in a vending machine and see if I can start a vending machine business. And if it works, then that will generate some money. So I like that idea about the vending machine, because I tend to travel a lot at night. You know how it is, right? And my first location might be Cleavage, or I don't know. I know Norway, And then I could even, instead of doing those, oh shit, I forgot those Sunday drives or whatever, I could actually do a drive and just to refill the vending machine. Okay, anyway, I need to focus now. Long, okay. I'll ride with 3% again. Melbystrand. Wow, I forgot that Tesla supercharger handshakes quite quickly. It seems to start, it starts charging faster than Ionity. maybe as much as 30 seconds to 1 minute. There. Okay, so I haven't planned too much about my next stop. Other than that, we're just gonna charge around 70% again and see how far we go. You do this. Wait. Let's see. Wait, 139. What? Are we getting higher speed than normal? 100. Oh, oh! Look at this. I need to catch this in time. Whoa! Look at that. Wait. We're taking 140 kilowatts. 141. Whoa! Huh? It seems like it charges faster than that Ionity. Oh, because the battery temperature is higher. Whoa! Huh? And you can even see here, yeah, 140 kilowatts. We had 135 earlier. Huh. Okay, but I'm not sure if I should be running the HVAC right now. Okay, this is interesting. Battery pump flow is 100% now. Because I had HVAC running now, but at Speculative it was running at... Oh, no, now it's 0. Huh? That's strange. At Speculative it was at 60% on the... And only fans. See, AC compressor is not running. But maybe it's not needed because it's 8 degrees outside. Wow, look at that speed. Oh, wow, 144. Wait, what the heck is going on now? It is charging a lot faster than before. Wait, maybe it's a supercharger. Maybe I should stick with supercharger, not Ionity, on the way back. Oh, okay, I didn't pay attention. Oh, I wasn't there. Oh, okay. Okay, never mind. We did get 140 kilowatt previously, but I was not there. I was in the gas station. That's why. Okay, so yeah, we can visit Ionity also on the way back. But it seems like it doesn't overheat. But yeah, I want to grab some food and let me just go. Oh, hope I didn't fuck up anything here. Where is it? Okay, see, wait. Push the brake. See there. You gonna mess up anything there? But no, I feel like because this car doesn't charge that fast, then it doesn't build up any crazy heat, you know? It doesn't replicate. Okay, whatever. Let me eat some more because it seems like I just need to eat when I can. Just eat a little bit on each charging stop, right? And well, I haven't decided where to go next, but we don't have to overanalyze anything. We just charge to 70% and then we go for the next charger. Or then we just, I don't know, we stop at probably not at Varberg, Kungsbacka, Håby, Spekkerød. Who knows? Yeah, well, I mean, it's getting quite late. I'm trying to get some rest tomorrow. might want to go for Valberg. But from here to the turnaround point is and back again, that's 26 kilometers. And then to Valberg, from here to Valberg, $91. Okay, so we have 91 plus 26. That's 117. And if the consumption is around 250, well, that's only 39% of the battery. I could charge around 50%. No, wait, huh? Where the heck do I stop then? Kolsbacka? But if I go 70%, then I could maybe reach Konghalla. Then I can run over to McDonald's there, because I think they're open 24/7, right? Let me check here. Is that a possibility? Kongalv. Oh shit, that's 177 kilometers. Oh, we have tailwind. Ooh. Wait, is it because I'm running the heater? But we did also throttle earlier, right? I mean, on the previous stop. It's supposed to throttle. Wait, is it getting hotter now? Like, am I not supposed to run the heater? I mean, no big deal if it replicates, then I just go to Valberg. But from what I remember, it's supposed to throttle anyway. I mean, it throttles not because it overheats, but it throttles because it's just supposed to throttle now at 45%. But I think we can reach Konghalla. Konghall. And the check, I'm gonna run over to McDonald's. Konghall. It's open 24 hours, yeah. That's 177. plus. Oh, that's 203 kilometers. But what about last leg? Let me check here. Stats, did it save it yet, or did it Yeah, we did drive 193 kilometers on the last leg with headwind. So if you go for around 75%, then maybe that's possible with tailwind on the way back now. If I had to bail out, I could bail out that supercharger V2. Slight before Kungar, but that's only around 10 kilometers before. Actually, just 5 maybe. Or I don't know, Circle K. Maybe Stig Center. Or what is it? No, there's a Circle K maybe. Look at the map. I think the map shows all the chargers. Halmstad, by Kungsbacka, Göteborg. Yeah, but I think if we go, if we go 75% and we have tailwind, then we should be able to reach Kungar. Where there's Circle K? Sukebo, yeah. I could bail out that. Right, done. Eaten. Oh, there's no trash bins here. No, there's one behind there. Okay, good. Okay, and then eventually, yeah, there'll be a significant throttle soon. Closer to 70%, but then, okay. Yeah, if I can just get over to Pawel, that'd be great. Yeah. What? It's not replicating, is it? I mean, battery pump flow is only 60%, not 100%, right? And AC is not even running. Wait. If AC is not running, it means that it runs on PTC. Interesting. Let's see how long it's charging now. Wow, look at this. We've been charging for almost 25 minutes. We're at 67%, still taking 110 kilowatts. Wow, that is a nice and flat curve. But so I have an idea. What I'm gonna do is drive here to the turn-on point and then all the way back to Kongsbakka, Ionity. No, wait, not Kongsbakka, my bad. Kongelv. I think that's possible because we have tailwind on the way back now. I'm gonna go all the way here to Konghalla. If not, then I could bail out before. There's V2 supercharger, which should be fast enough, or yeah. So we'll see, but it means that I need to go to around 75%. It goes slow-ish now, 106 kilowatt, but it's not that bad. So yeah, let's wait a little bit more and then we go for it. Oh, but I'm kind of running low on supplies here. Hey, but this is interesting. I've been running the heater now to keep the car nice and warm, so the consumption is slightly lower once you start driving. But I noticed that here, AC compressor is not running, battery pump flow is running. So because it's cold-ish outside, then the car is smart enough to not run the AC compressor, only fans for cooling the battery, but it also means that it runs the PTC heater. Yeah, maybe this is the PTC indication the PTC is running now, to not interfere with battery cooling while we're charging. Huh? That is quite nice engineering. Seems like the Volkswagen engineer have been watching my videos. Oh wait, now we dip below 100 kilowatt. Okay, but we should leave soon. Okay, so what kind of distance are we talking about here again? It was, let me check here. 177. 203 kilometers. Okay, so 56 kilowatt hour divided by 203, that's about 275. Yeah, I think we can make it. Okay, let's go. 275. What was the previous leg again? Since Josh at 274. Oh yeah, we definitely have enough. No, actually, well, except for that we have to first drive against the wind a little bit more before we can turn around. But I think it should be enough now. We are at 70. Get this one. Let's see. We are actually at 75%. We're taking only 95 kilowatts. But this is the beauty with the car, because it can actually maintain flat speed. That's gonna be crazy. We drive 200 kilometers to the next stop. Alright. Just start driving, and then I set all the stuff. Disable the speed warning stuff. Okay, there we go. Alright, and then okay. That was 29-minute charging stop. Actually not that bad, because normally I might take a 20-minute stop, then I have to stop more often. That means more overhead, so now we have less overhead. So I mean, this is crazy, man, because from Kongalv, then what? Then I go straight to Strömstad. And then Strömstad will be the last stop. But then I don't have to charge at 75%. I'll charge around 65%, I think. This is quite unusual charging plan. Oh, that guy's hammering it, that's for sure. So it's not that long stretch before we turn around. So this will be interesting if we can make it there or not. But no big deal if we can't make it there. We can always bail out slightly before. So let me see. Yeah, we should be at the halfway mark soon. Usually the halfway mark is right around the turnaround point. We just had a long ass charging stop also. So let me see. The way we count is that we started at 22.25. We had no deductions. So we count 1 hour and 35 minutes before midnight. So we are actually at 5, yeah, we passed the 5-hour mark, but we have charged a lot. So now the average speed will go up all the way until Kongalv, hopefully. It's fairly efficient. It's fairly efficient for a boxy car, right? But it has its coupe shape. Also, we didn't get this speed also at Specular. Well, I didn't know that. But it means that it charges faster than the spec. 135 is supposed to be, but it's actually at 145. Max. I wonder if this is what Rune was talking about earlier. And now we ride on the tailwind. Well, really? The car claims to be able to arrive at 15% at Kongal. Okay, we'll see about that. Let's see, we are 181 kilometers away. have a budget of 283 watt-hour per kilometer to get to Kongalv. Wow, there's a possibility we can even make it to Spekkerød then. Seems like a bit overkill to charge around 75%. Spekkerød would be the best. Then I'm close to a gas station, so I can grab some food and C-Line 7, well, they're kind of similar in comfort. But C-Line 7 is cheaper. But C-Line 7 is kind of thirsty-ish and it doesn't charge that fast. Well, actually, it charges 160 kilowatt. They are kind of similar when I think about it. This is actually quite strange because we're not going to charge at Wildback at all. Normally we would actually visit Wildback twice. But man, I need to restock soon. I'm running out of drinks. Safe trip. Need to find. Oh, okay, yeah. That's the bed. Yeah. totally understandable. It's almost 4 at night now. I need some sleep tomorrow. I need to recover after a long day today. What the heck is this? Seems to be not active. Wow, it's almost 4 at night and it's getting bright, quite bright actually soon. Maybe I should try a 1,000 kilometer challenge close to the 21st of June, just to experience how it is, how bright it is. Halmstad again soon. Yeah, it's such a pleasure to drive on Saturday night. No traffic, no detours, no roadworks. And it's actually, it feels great to just do the 1,000 kilometer challenge done in one go instead of splitting it in two. To calculate more and deduct and correct and charge up and compensate and stuff. You know? Hammering it 303 watt-hour per kilometer now since last charge, but total consumption is 266, but that's before correction, so we are at around 260 then. But now we have the tailwind and the lower speed limits on the way back. Wow, maybe I should just try to go to Alvdal during one of these weeks at night, just to see how bright it is, because it's closer to Trondheim, you know, or further north. I wonder how bright it is. Well, I'm not able to go all the way to Tromsø. It's crazy how bright it is at night over there during summer. Well, really, you can buy with Volkswagen logo. Why is it actually made on the Volkswagen factory in China or some shit? Well, does Volkswagen have a factory there, or is it some other Chinese company that makes it for Volkswagen? Good hammer music at night. Friday night, well, technically Sunday morning now. No, not Friday, Saturday. Saturday night or Sunday morning. I just can't believe it's made in China. Oh, it's actually easy to stay awake when it's brighter outside. I didn't even have high beam on. Now that the bus must be on crack. Oh, it's another solar farm here. ST1. Whoa. Are they also replacing the shell with ST1 in Sweden? Maybe they should put them on charger over there. Well, they're building something big over here at Falkenberg. Oh, what the heck is that? Huh? That's freaking huge. Is it a hotel or some shit? Damn, it's huge. Wait, is that V4? I wonder if they're expanding to V4 at Falkenberg finally. And now we're riding on a tailwind. Oh yeah. Ride on the tailwind all the way back to Jesholm. But I don't know, does it look like Falkenberg that they're expanding to V4? Riding on the tailwind. Oh yeah. 291 power per kilometer. Well, someone's been hammering it. Dude, has been that guy sleeping?
Gotta be on it.
No, you're 54 kilometers away from Kongalv, and the car estimates that we will arrive with 7%. Could I even make it to Spekkerød? No, that's 20 kilometers beyond Kongalv. Well, actually, it doesn't matter. Or, well, if I can make it there, that'd be great. Yeah. But even if I can't make it there, then it's still okay. You just have to run for it to McDonald's. Wonder if my what they were going McDonald's reward works worldwide, or it's only in Norway. Well, this works in Sweden, but I bet it's only for Norway, from my own home country. notice that McDonald's over here is open at night. See, 4, 5, 6. We are past the 6-hour mark, but we are also at 635 kilometers. So we should have over 100 kilometers per hour our speed for now. Let me see. We had 2 charging stops so far, so we might get only 4 charging stops. Dude is driving with sunglasses now. What the heck? Yeah, so there's a pretty high chance we can make it to Kongar. The question is, going to make it to Spekerød. Doesn't make any sense, because if I stop at Spekerød, then I can skip Strømstad and then go for Schweinsund, maybe? I think it doesn't matter because it's Strömstad. I could just charge you around 70%. Why, no. Less, like 65%. And then go for the finish line. It's so empty here in the morning. Well, it's 4:45 now. Still way too early for most people to wake up on a Sunday morning. down to 14%. 10.8 kilowatt hour left. For 31 kilometers. Oh, it's 6.5 degrees. There's all those still drunk, some shit. Wow, it's so quiet there. Well, actually, traffic is picking up now. Why is because the center lane here is, well, actually the right lane, so you see. Welcome to Göteborg, Liseberg. I'm getting sleepy. I might take a power nap on the next stop because we have probably around almost half an hour stop, but I need to shoot some video right at the beginning. And then I'm not sure if I can pass out in time. Well, new ET7. So well, it's a nice car except for that cannot fold the rear seat. Makes it suddenly less usable. But I think I have to be in the right lane here. Alright, going deep again, 11%. I've been arriving with 3% twice now. That's actually pretty good. You might shave off 1 minute on the challenge each time you go deep. Okay, what is the car saying now? 6% at Specuron. I mean at Kunghala. Oh, the ET7 guy is suddenly just hammering it. Interesting. And then, no, don't block the lane before you're supposed to. Oh, man, what an annoying guy. Okay, that guy exits. Good. need to calculate whether I can make it to Specular or not. Or ET7. I'm more excited for the ET9. Oh man, if I can get over to China, test ET9, that would be great. Well, I actually suggest going to China in July. That would be great. Otherwise, I could wait until November, but then stuff is less hot by November. So, wow, freaking Swedes, man, they're hammering it. The heck is going on there? There's another car coming quite schnell from behind. Dude, freaking Swedes, they're crazy, man. At night, kind of ish. Well, it means 5 at night. If this was September, October, it would be dark still. Like, is this guy doing? Or what the heck, man? That's way over the speed limit. Going around 120 kilometers per hour in the 80 zone. Guess the VAT is high in Sweden. Wait. Need to pay attention here. Okay, 12 kilometers. I can make it to. Oh shit! It's gonna be cutting it really close. I can make it to. Yeah. Okay. Let me just go for it. Kunghalla. But Specular is cutting it real close. That is unlikely. Yeah, it's like right on the edge of the range circle here. 30 kilometers away. Specular. We have 6.8 kilowatt hour left. Calculate. That is a budget of 226 watt hour per kilometer. No, that's not gonna happen. Well, whatever. No big deal. We just stop at Kungalv. And actually, I don't have to go anywhere. I can just take a nap. I mean, no big deal. We're at 8%. It's going to be. How many percent now? Huh? Oh. No, huh? No. No, the car claims I can make it to Specular with 1%. No, there's really no point to go there. I mean, well, it's slightly more convenient, but since I'm not going to. No, I think no big deal. Not sure if I want to cut it that close. Or risk having to go slower for no reason, really. I mean, to go. And actually, the voltage will be higher if I stop here versus Specular. So I think it's actually a better deal to stop at Kunghalla. 35 kilometers away. Yeah, that's perfect estimation. Still gonna go deep-ish, and say we'll arrive at the Automotive with 5%. Yeah, okay, great. So we have so far we have arrived with 3%, 3%, and 5%. Always go deep. And the time is 6 hours and 40 minutes, and we are at 680 kilometers already. Damn. Maybe we can do it in 10 hours after all. And this will be proof that, okay, even if it's only 135, 140 kilowatt, because it's so flat, then it actually managed to get a good time, and because it's also fairly efficient, then could even match some of the 800 volt cars. Huh? How about that? This will be cutting it really close. 20 kilometers away from Spekerud. I have 4.6 kilowatt hour. That's only 230 watt hour. No, that's not gonna happen. Okay, it's 14 to 17. Okay. I have to calculate the next run now. I guess we could average around 260 watt hour per kilometer. Actually, yeah. Try to calculate how many percent I need for. Yeah, let's just bail out here. 5%. It's safer to stop here. If I want to go for Spekerud, I will have to go slow for no reason. Wait, they have a Juniper for display here. Alright, let me see. Just plug it in here, I guess. On that side. Maybe just this side here. Maybe I can take the thumbnail shot here. Okay, let's see. Sotr. All right, 678 kilometers before correction now. Kongalv. much is that? 138 kilometers, okay. Let's guess 260 consumption. We need to spend 48%. So if we go 55 or 60 even, that would be fine. Interesting, now the AC versus running. Not might be actually for the heat pump. We are now charging at We are now charging at Kungarv, and this is interesting because I have the heater running, but AC compressor is on now. The battery pump flow is on. And it was running on heat pump, but then it seems like it needed cooling or something, and then okay, I don't know what the heck is going on here, but it's quite consistent. We get 133 kilowatt in the beginning, and then it goes up to 140 eventually, so all good. So next stop is going to be, let me see, here and here. There. Strömstad. I own to Strömstad. And that's 138 kilometers away, and I calculated that we will need to spend around 48% of the battery. That means if you go 55, 60, probably 60 just to be safe, then we're good. And that's probably going to be the last charging stop. So you might get away with only 4 charging stops today. Huh? Okay, let's see how it's going here. You can see the optimizer shows that we can take 135 kilowatt. Yeah, it's been running the battery nice and warm now during the challenge. Cool and other stops. Really? Wait, maybe I want to keep climate on when I'm not here. I think I want to run over to the gas, no, to McDonald's to restock some stuff. Or do I try to take a nap? Can I take a nap now? Maybe I can. Try. Oops. Make it nice and warm. Well, I'm too lazy to run over to McDonald's over there, so I'll just take a nap. Feel like I need one. Always bring the storm bag, pillow. This car seems to have good seats. Well, they can recline quite far. Whoa! There. Or not. 135. Wait, we already hit the max speed. Okay. Okay, let me try to relax a bit. Well, we are more or less at 60% anyway, so I'm not sure if I got any nap there, but maybe a slight dose of power nap-ish. Just hammer over to Stromstad. Okay, let me see how far they have drive again. 138 kilometers. Yeah, I think we are good now. 138. Yeah, it's 197. Let me see. Try to calculate here. 46 kilowatt hour divided by 138. That's plenty. Off we go again. Okay. It's supposed to turn on. Slide down. Okay. The sun has entered the chat. That was 21-minute charging stop. We had to go straight here. Oslo, okay. Not sure if I slept there for 5 minutes or not. Maybe I did. Because I feel slightly refreshed now. Oh, the sun has entered the chat now. That was a 21-minute charging stop. We charged to a little bit over 60%, which will be more than enough now to get over to Stromstad. So yeah, or 8.5 degrees Celsius. All good. So how are the seats in the Cupra? Well, after sitting here driving for 7 hours, I'm still not butthurt yet. So yeah, that means they're good. And even that little power nap I had, I think I slept for 5 minutes. It was like a little bit on and off, and then ding, ding, the alarm woke me up right on time at 60%. So yeah, that means this car is perfect for long trips, despite that it doesn't charge that fast. Alright, all good. What is the car estimating at arrival? 18%. I don't think so. Possibly 10% at Stromstad. But let me see, time now, 15, okay, we passed the 7-hour mark, 687, around almost 700 kilometers now. But now we can hammer for a while. About 1 more hour until we are at Stromstad. And then from Stromstad, from what I remember, we have around 170 kilometers to home. So, yeah, probably charge around 65, 70% maybe, we'll see. Try to calculate eventually. I'll actually use the consumption from here to Stromstad, and then I can estimate that it's going to be around 10, at least 10, no more, like 15 to 20 watt hour per kilometer lower than that. Slowly gaining on a taxi that's hammering it. So yeah, maybe I slept for 5 minutes. I'm not sure. I remember dozing. Did I snore? Maybe next time I need to record myself. But yeah. Thought about restocking, but suddenly I just felt like I needed to sleep. Hopefully I can stay awake until Stromstad. It will still take about an hour to get there. Well, on the driver assistance feature working more or less like the other MEB cars. I haven't noticed any difference at all. Wait, do we have headwind, crosswind here? Why do I feel like we have slight more wind noise? I'm pretty sure we're supposed to have tailwind. I look at the wind map beforehand. I look at windy. I usually look at windy before and check whether it's going to be rain or anything, or yeah, and how the wind is. So we're supposed to have slightly more. Well, actually, how is it again? On the way south we had headwind, But now that we go north, we get tailwind, but the tailwind is stronger than the headwind we had. So let's see now. The way I count consumption is I take the current consumption minus 4. So we are 261 watt hour per kilometer. And then the distance is I add around 9 to it. No wait, 10 actually for now, yeah. We are at 705 kilometers. Why is the taxi speeding up? Because I was slowly gaining on the taxi. Yeah, it seems like he's not using tempomat. And then, as always, yeah, it's running only fans at 60% battery pump flow after each charge. So I mean the AC could be broken and it would still work fine as long as we charge around 50-60%, right? Sun is up over here at least, but eventually we're gonna run into some rain somewhere further north here. I think on Norway side it will be quite bad weather. It's gonna rain a lot eventually, but not in the morning hours, fortunately. Wait, 7 hours means we should finish in 3 hours. There is the sun. The sun has entered the chat. Well, it seems like the rain already started a bit in Norway. Okay, but it means that at Strömstad I have another 20-25 minute charging stop there before I finish. Check Oslo here. Oh, it's gonna rain from 8. Yeah, but I should finish. I should pass Oslo by 7. Yeah. Well, get to refill the swimming pool then. Top up, rather. now the auto lane change is not available. It's so random whether it works or not, unlike Tesla. Of course, auto lane change, if you have enhanced autopilot, then auto lane change will work almost regardless. It could be pouring down and it still works. Okay. As usual, once I leave Stromstad, I know what the 1,000 kilometer time will be. Actually, even when I arrive there, I could predict the time because I know roughly how long it takes to charge there. But actually, once I get closer to Stromstad, I will know what the consumption is on this leg, and I can predict how long it will take to charge to, let's say, 60%, whatever. Well, actually, I have one idea. If I just happen to arrive at 10%, I could do a charging test there. It would take, it costs slightly more time because I might want to charge to, let's say, 70%, 60, let's say 60-65% anyway. So then I just have to spend 10 minutes extra going to 90%. Or maybe I want to go 100%. But yeah, I don't have to waste that much extra time. And I think there's still headroom to arrive slightly later because Isabel has fever and she probably wants to sleep enough. So we don't want to wake her too early. She needs to sleep now to recover quickly. But we'll see. Yeah, if I arrive at 10% or not, it depends on that. If not, then no big deal. I can always do the charging test some other day. But I need to figure out what I'm supposed to test with this car. Efficiency is not awesome. Battery net capacity also not the best out there, so you're not gonna get like insane Sunday drive result, for example. So I'm kind of scratching my head what I'm supposed to test with this. There's one thing I could do I haven't done in a while, which is to do the 90 to 10% acceleration test, just to see how these cars perform. I think I haven't done that in a while. So it will usually take around 2 hours at night. But it's a lot easier now versus before, where I was struggling. There were no chargers near Cleavage or anywhere, right? Back then. But now it's no problem. Can you guys tell me why so many Toyota drivers are driving so slow? At least in Norway and Sweden, where I travel a lot. In Thailand, Toyota drivers, they hammer it, many of them. Freaking small Vios. Or, yeah. But in Norway, really, really often, I see Toyota drivers drive. Statistically, they drive slower than other people. Could be because the Toyotas, they have some eco indicator. I heard about it, never tested myself, but it will turn green if you don't throttle that hard uphill. But then downhill you can go faster. So you have to save fuel. But it could be that people who tend to drive slow in general, for some reason they choose Toyota. Just like my friend, he ended up with a Toyota. And I remember when I trained him to drive, he was always driving kind of slow. I had to all of the time push him to at least keep the speed limit on the speedo. He was always trying to drive under the speed limit for some reason. and somehow he just seek towards Toyota. He has a Toyota Prius Plus, and he has 3 kids. But I mean, he was even slow before he became a father. And that's one of life's mysteries. But I mean, I'm still trying to figure out why you should buy this car over an ID7 or, yeah. I mean, I like the ID7 a lot. But this Tavascan also has a freaking big screen. I like it. Not the tiny screens you find in some other cars. Big screen, lots of space for showing more information. Instrument cluster is kind of small though. But I mean, it's still packed with information, which is good. But sometimes some of the stuff there is hard to read, like the state of charge percent at night at least. Yeah, suddenly now auto lane change is working. It's so random. But at least here we don't have to enable it. The Korean cars, man, it's like ding, and also a chime, ding. Click OK to enable auto lane change. No, why do you need to enable it? Well, since you guys are so quiet, I'll just play some music. Shut my mouth. So far estimated that we might finish in 10 hours and 10 minutes. No, 10 hours and 5 minutes. Boxtorp.
All in my t-shirt like umbrella, brace, glamour page. Don't take a lot to get me out my head when I feel great. When I've been feeling great. I don't care what they say. I'm gonna shine. What's coming up, it's right, I'm gonna slow down, slow down. I'm coming up, it's right, I'm gonna show out, show out. 'Cause even if I have to fake it,
Oh yeah, what's up? Well, seems like the whole chat was sleeping, so I was just playing music and hammering it. Yeah, we're 24 kilometers away from Strömstad now, the last charging stop. We only had 3 charging stops so far, so that's going to be the 4th charging stop. And the estimated 1,000 kilometer time is now 10 hours and 5 minutes. That's not too bad, is it? Glass in the front, but not in the back. It's supposedly some acoustic glass in the front windscreen also. Well, I'm not sure. I have to read the specs again. Okay, 16 kilometers away from Strömstad. We passed the 800 kilometer mark now. And we just passed the 6, 7, 8 hour mark.
Stars and dreams come.
think this car, if you pause the music, it stays off until you unpause it again or play it again, which is good. That's how it should work. Remember the state. Unlike the freaking Korean cars and many Chinese cars. I love the smell of wind turbines in the morning. Okay, I'm getting ready for. Yeah, 15%. I charge more than a lot more, so we will not arrive at 10%. So we can't do any charging tests here. We will actually arrive with, let me see here, 14%. Okay, well that means that no more than 20-minute charging stop here, but also 269 watt-hour. But I'm going to estimate based on this leg, and I'll probably shave off 20 watt-hour per kilometer. That would be the final leg's consumption. Possibly even lower than that, but still schnell. 247 kilowatt at 14%. Batteries at 24 to 27 degrees, that's perfect. No rapid gate there. This is exactly how these should function or perform. Long trips. No need to sugarcoat the consumption or anything, or the heat, or not to worry about any of that. Are they shutting down box? Huh? The box. Okay, let's see. Which one do they actually use? Don't remember. I'm supposed to take this charger. Second to last. Oh, the backup camera is kind of choppy. Okay, let me see. Consumption 266. All right. Around 245 then. Then check here. Okay, 812 kilometers on trip meter. Oh, okay, there. So there's not. Okay, are you guys still here or not? Let's see. I calculated we need. Wait, let's see. Home. I calculated we need to go to 60%. Okay, I'll be back. Yo, what's up? Are you guys still here or what? Seems like everyone left. I mean, not left, but they are just AFK. But we're at 47%. I need 60%, so still taking 123 kilowatt. So I need to charge for about, I don't know, 5 more minutes. Need to restock. Man, that was good. Went to the restroom, grabbed some food. The food I brought was not simply enough. Or I was usually aiming for getting to some kind of Circle K, right, eventually, but I didn't. Kept going on those stops without anything open at night. $50 now. So now the car claims 1% at arrival. Okay, well. %, man, går snäll. Well, look at this, we have 56%. The car claims we will arrive with 6%. We're still taking 125 kilowatt, nice and flat curve. I think we're good to go now. That is it. 18-minute Johnny stop. We are good to go. %. We might arrive at 7% now. Not sure what the car claims. The car claims 11% of arrival. Well, it's always a bit optimistic every time, and then it adjusts to, yeah. We'll see. But it's 6:58 now. Oh, so it's gonna be 7. I think we need 9 minutes from here. But yeah, we'll reach the border at 7 something, and then that means 8, almost at 8:30 we'll finish, and that should mean roughly 10 hours or 10:05. All right, the final run. So the way we count time is that, see, now it's 7 in the morning, and we have to add 1 hour and 35 minutes to that time. So we are at almost at 8 hours and 40 minutes now. And then when it comes to distance, this car underports distance by 1.5%. So we have to count to 985 kilometers at 821. So that means roughly 100 and wait, how much is that? 160 more kilometers, right? Yeah. That sounds about right. Yeah, we're 160 kilometers away from home. So, wow, I get the feeling that this might be a 10-ish hour run, the low 10 hour, maybe 10 hours and 5 minutes. We just have to see. Yes, I got the passport ready. We're gonna enter the border back to Norway soon, and then we hammer it. Morning. We're doing the final run, and well, I don't remember exactly how long it takes. Well, I'm gonna check again how long it takes to go from Strömstad to Schweinsund, but I think it was 9 or 10 minutes. But I predicted that the charging stop would be 20 minutes. It was actually 18 minutes long. So actually, once we arrive at Strömstad, or even once we are at I don't know, Spekkerød, yeah, it's quite predictable. From Spekkerød to Strömstad, I think it takes less than an hour. Then you know already there at Spekkerød the 1,000 kilometer time. Well, except for that, we don't know exactly how long you're going to charge at the last stop. Yeah, that's true. But at least once you're getting close to Strömstad, like half an hour away, right? Then you know roughly what you will arrive with, and then you know roughly how long it takes to charge, and then, yeah. So that's I predicted quite early, over an hour ago, that we might finish at 1 hour and 10 hours and 5 minutes. That's actually okay time. So the slower charging 135-ish kilowatt curve is flat, and that actually makes it okay for long trips. But you can then charge to 70% quite easily, or with decent speed. Then you don't have to charge too often. And it should be roughly on par with the other MEB cars. Okay, not as good as ID7, but ID7 is not so tall, and they're more efficient. But that was a rear-wheel drive, yeah, that's true. Maybe I should compare against the ID7 GTX station wagon, the Tourer, because it's closer to this in size and consumption. I think we are at the border in just a couple of minutes now. Yep, so that means that, let me see, 7 or 9 or something. Spent 8 minutes now. Yeah, so it should be around 10 minutes maybe to the border. And that means I'll be home by 8:30-ish. Just do a quick wrap-up and then get inside and help feed the kids with breakfast. Yeah, it's like, I'm at the charging stop. That was the four charging stops. That's quite good. Yeah. Most cars, they need 5 or more charging stops. But here I figured out that because the car charger is so flat, then it actually pays off to go to 60, 70%. Yeah, I mean, actually charging to around 50% is kind of bad deal because the car is so flat curve. It's flat like Kansas, or like, you know, like the earth is flat. Well, actually not 10. Oh, okay. It takes 11 minutes to reach the border from Stromstad. And then it takes 1 hour and 17 minutes to finish the 999 part. No, first stop was at Spekkerud. Second stop was actually Melbystrand V4 supercharger. And then I charged there to 75%, and I went all the way from Melbystrand to the turnaround point, and then bam, all the way to Ionity Kungsbakka. Kungalv, 203 kilometers, but I was riding on a tailwind. And then from Kungalv, I hammered it all the way to Strömstad. So I've been leaping like 180 to 200 kilometers between each charge. I mean, it doesn't sound super impressive until you drive a freaking EC3. Citroen EC3, and then like, what the heck is this shit? They're here, 11 minutes from Strömstad to here. And then from here, it's going to take exactly 1 hour and 17 minutes, given that the traffic is flowing well, but there's no roadworks, there is no, well, there's not that many left lane huggers yet. So, wait, are we out, drop out already? Yo, what's up? Switching never okay. You deserve a good run after that. Yeah, I mean, oh, holy shit balls, man. Like, did I have over 10 charging stops there? What the heck happened with the EC3? I don't remember. I stopped so many times. I was like, what the heck, man? This car is so thirsty. How can the EC3, which is a lot smaller than this car, consume so much more? Or, wait, well, actually, this car is kind of thirsty. 265 now. Well, it's going to be lower by the time we no, it's 261 right now, but it will be lower once we pass through Oslo. And also there are some 100 zones here on the route. So yeah. So yeah, all good. You know, normally, yeah, actually, Sunday morning is the best time for traffic. Saturday morning, there's still some people going to work, but Sunday, because everything is closed, then there's even less traffic. And the lower the traffic, the lower the chance of anyone hugging the left lane is. Plus that, it seems like trucks avoid driving on Sunday, maybe because, I don't know, it has something to do with Germany, that in Deutschland they don't allow trucks to drive on Sunday, so it kind of, you know, spreads to the neighboring countries also. So if I can, I still want to run 1,000 kilometer challenge on Saturday nights, if the car is fast enough. So the next car up is Polestar 3, which is the big battery, the big Polestar. It's kind of weird, man. Like, it's counterintuitive for me. I always have to consider, wait, say, Polestar 3 is bigger than Polestar 4. Yeah, Polestar 3 is like, I don't know, EX90-ish size, right? Whereas Polestar 4 is the Seeker 001 equivalent. But the Polestar 3 charges at... Wait, was it the Polestar 3 that's supposed to charge at 250 kilowatt? So it must pull 500 amp or something. Hope I can get the car scanner to work on it and see what's going on. But I can always see some info on the Ionity chargers, or maybe on the supercharger, because it's 400 volt car. But then it supports 200. Wait, well, no, maybe it's 200 kilowatt, not 200. Wait, how many kilowatt was the Polestar? I need to check the stats there. But that's next Friday. Still have lots of time to spend with this car. But do you guys have any ideas what I should do with it? What should I do with this auto next week? I have plenty of time. You can hammer it. Polestar 3 charges at 250 kilowatt. Oh, 600 amp. What? I need to go for the freaking truck chargers at Circle K. Even Ionity is not gonna cut it. Shit. 625 amp. What the heck, man? Where do you find those? Man, I'm gonna bankrupt myself on the Circle K chargers, because that car is probably not that. I mean, it's probably thirsty. I need to pay roughly double the price, because Circle K, they don't have any membership pricing or any like passport or whatever. So it's roughly twice as expensive. Supercharger is actually quite cheap. I need to make a video about how cheap the supercharger is. Cleavage at night, 1.6 NOK per kilowatt hour, which is around 13 euro cents per kilowatt hour. I think that might be the cheapest high power charging in Europe. No iPhone. But didn't burn any Samsung, right? But how the heck am I gonna drive that? How am I gonna do 1,000 kilometer challenge with that thing? And also, as far as I know, Tesla. Wait, dude, guys, Tesla supercharger, V3 supercharger. Do they actually deliver the package? Yeah, they do, right? If the car requests. Wait, did I ever test Neo EL8 on supercharger? I think I did. That's where I got the maximum speed, not on Neo's own chargers. But I did a recording. Yeah, I think it was even. I even recorded. No wait. Okay. So I have to go for V3, V4 supercharger then. That's the best deal for price versus performance, right? Freaking Circle K truck chargers. First of all, they are kind of rare. What about the truck charger at the Hobby? Is that 600 amp? Man, I need to prepare already for next car here. Can't come unprepared, man. People are gonna yell at me. Bjorn, I like your videos, but you need to read the manual. You need to know the car better. Okay. But every car is so different. Well, at least that car is different than the normal. Wait, it's supposed to rain over here. Oh no, not yet. Are we there yet? Not yet. Are we there yet? Not yet. Are we there yet? Not yet. Let's play a game. What do you see? Yeah, they're supposed to rain soon. Or, well, it's clouding over and then it will rain. Yeah, that's how it is. So, Newbill tester. Wait, didn't I get 230 kilowatt on the EL8 with the Gen 2 battery? I have a charging test somewhere. And I'm pretty sure that I charged at the V3 supercharger. Oh no, maybe it was at Gardermoen, yeah. That was before Yes Home was up and running. man, I kind of want around 20 kilowatt DC fast charger. But then I need to couple it up with a battery, otherwise the peak power will go crazy, man, if I charge on it. Is it Sunday? Yeah, Sunday morning is great because the traffic is so low that if some Nisse left lane hugs, you can always just undertake them by a high chance. Test Polestar 3 on Supercharger V3, blah, blah. If you get blah, blah, go for Supercharger. If not, goes, oh shit, man. Truck chargers. Renault 5, nope, I don't have it booked yet. Could someone tell me what you see on the right there? Do you see the barn with the solar panel on the roof? It's kind of hard to see, but can someone tell me why there are so many more solar panels suddenly? Just last 1 to 2 years now, solar panels are popping up like crazy in Norway. Not on private houses, but on company buildings and farms. And I think farms, most of them, they are registered as companies anyway, right? Why did they suddenly appear now, 1, 2 years ago? And why didn't they appear earlier? Did Enova increase the incentive for it or something, or subsidies, or the solar? I Google it. Solar prices hasn't gone down. I mean, actually, it went down like 4 or 5 years ago, and then it actually went slightly up even. So there's not like in the middle of an S curve on a solar panel. It actually went a bit up, or stayed there, or stagnated a bit. Polestar 3 1,000 kilometers require a lot of planning if superchargers don't deliver over 5. Okay. But you know what? I don't remember exactly what I did, but from what I remember, I went to the V3 V4 supercharger with Neo EL8, and I managed to get 625 amp or some shit from supercharger. And I know supercharger can deliver 670 amp at least, what I've seen on the Teslas. So which means that the supercharger V3 V4 should give enough amps. So we can just plan. I mean, fortunately, we have plenty of V3 V4 supercharger on the 1,000 kilometer route. And if I must, then I would probably eat some truck chargers. Circle K truck chargers here and there, but it's gonna be freaking expensive. With big ass battery, thirsty car. Kinda want to cut the expenses low here, man. Oh, what the heck is that? The golf cart? Oh. What are they? Oh, it's a cleaning car. But are they actually allowed to drive over here? Drive so slow. At least Polestar 3 will be an interesting car to test. Plus that I need to park the e-Golf somewhere. Probably park it at Marcus B's mom again. Volvo EX90, okay. EX90 though, seems like a freaking thirsty car. But okay. What I usually do is that, the e-Golf is usually parked at some importer around Oslo, right? Lots of cars are either from Bertelsten or Møller. Yeah, at least those two. Those two cover a lot of brands. Møller, which I'm parked at right now, covers Volkswagen, Audi, Cupra. What else was it? I thought there was one more. Could have sworn there was one more brand, Møller. Okay, but whatever. And then Bertelsten covers, well, they cover a lot, man. They have Stellantis plus the Kia, Citroën, Opel, Mercedes. Is that pretty much it? And then we have, okay, also Birgen Haug, that's where I go for Hyundai. And then in some cases when I go for RSA bil, yeah, Maxus or BYD, then I have to go all the way to Drammen. But again, BMW is of course BMW, also no parking there. But now, actually now Neo press cars will be delivered at Ensjö, so yeah, finally we can park over there while we borrow cars. But then Polestar at Fornebu, I have to park the e-Golf at Marcus Bil's mom, and then I take Bolt over to Fornebu. That's the fastest way and, well, the best way. Otherwise I can waste 45 minutes on public transportation, man. Public transportation in Norway is so facepalm, so slow. Would you take public transport in Deutschland? Oh yeah. Well, actually, I actually don't know how it is over there. Is it good? So yeah, according to my predictions, we're gonna 99 at 8:20. We will 99 at 8:26, and then we round it down, and then we add 1 hour and 35 minutes, so it becomes 10 hours and 1 minute. So the 1,000 kilometer time is 10 hours. So my prediction was 10:15, actually, according to my spreadsheet. But I think I didn't get a good enough data, whereas I haven't done the charging test yet, so I don't know exactly how it is. Plus that I went deep many times tonight and last night. Yeah, it was at 3%, 5%, and the last stop was at 15%, 14%. But the charging peaks at 13, 14, 15%, right? At the highest speed. Urban temperature is good, okay. Yeah, but I mean in Norway, like, if I just want to go from Møller to Bertelåsten, I could take a car and it takes 10 minutes. Or I can take public transportation, it's taking 45 minutes. I could almost take, in some cases, I actually use electric scooter and it would be freaking faster. Over there. Previously, I would park the car at Marcus Bil's place, shed at Økern, and then there's okay connection from Økern. Just have to walk a little bit from his place over to the public transportation area. But I mean, fortunately, it's quite rare that I borrow a Polestar or BMW. So most of the time I can just drive e-Golf in between the places. See, the car is estimating 9% of the arrival. Yeah, there you go. I was estimating 9% of the arrival. No, actually, I predicted 5% at arrival, and that the consumption will be 245. But I think I was wrong because it's already at 251 only. So yeah, it's going to be lower than that, of course. Just wasn't sure, but just better safe than sorry. You charge 1 minute extra and you get 3-4% with this car. But actually, 1 minute at 120 kilowatt is 2 kilowatt hour. Yeah, which is roughly 3% of the battery. And also 2 kilowatt hour should give you maybe 8 kilometers range. Oh, what the heck, man? Freaking mother trucker, I mean the van driver is hammering behind me. I hammered him earlier and then he speeded up, and then now suddenly he's just camping behind me. Polish driver, or Polish registered van. Okay, here comes the clouds. Yeah, as forecasted, and soon it will rain. Hopefully right after the challenge is done. Yeah. See, some cars was, I think it was the EC3, I had to charge here also before I went home. Yeah, it was 69 kilometers away from, no, it's around 70 kilometers away from Strømstad. I own the Strømstad. Well, it's like, it's fine, I have 38% left. I left with 60% or 61, I don't remember. Yeah, 61 actually. Because I want to stop the charging at 60%, but then for some reason the screen, I owned the screen at Strømstad was kaput. Didn't respond, at least. It was showing data, but it wasn't. Yeah, that seems to be a common problem with the old tritium chargers. Well, not the old, but the tritium with the touchscreen. But fortunately, there is a stop charging button in the charging screen in the car, so that's good, because what I remember, the freaking Korean cars, they don't have a stop charging. Yeah, which is clumsy. In case you run into an Ionity charger without stop, or where the screen is not responsive. So yeah, I mean 10 hours, that is time, how to say. You see, you don't need to charge at speed, you just have to have flat charging curve and have fairly efficient car. Well, 12 degrees now. So what matters by the end of the day is not the peak power. This tiny one. The peak power is kind of pointless, but at least if you have good charging speed until, let's say, 50-60%, then that's what matters. Well, actually, I think the other cars, the reason why they are faster, the 185 kilowatt battery, is that they charge faster to roughly 50-60% versus this car. Yeah, this battery might be 2-3 minutes slower on each session. But then I can utilize the flatter curve and go 70%. Whereas if you try to go 70% on the other batteries, well, then you'll be losing time. What, 7:30 in the morning, Sunday morning? The left lane, the huggers, they haven't woken up yet. That's good. Dacia, what the heck is this? Jogger. Is it made in Romania? Well, dude, if you hammer, you better hammer it. There's a Polish van again. Oh shit. Alright. Yeah, you know what? Yesterday when I went from Yes home to the Swedish border, I was 1 minute slower than the reference time. It's supposed to be 1 hour and 19 minutes, but it was 1 hour and 20 minutes. And I wonder if it was because I was stuck behind some slow pokes. You see? So 10 seconds there, 5 seconds here, 10 seconds there. Suddenly it becomes almost a minute or 40 seconds. So that it's over to the next minute, right? Yeah, that was, dude, like this. Dude, okay, there, go. You either hammer it or you, okay? Just don't get in my way, right? Don't slow poke in the left lane. Right, so we should be around 50 minutes. No, wait, 38, yeah, 53 minutes away from Yes home now. Nice and low traffic, just the way I like it. No roadworks or anything. I mean, there are rare cases where I cannot drive in weekend for various reasons, or if it's too long, then it's split it, and I cannot split it. So in weekend, I have to split it in the week. Oh, there's another variant I could do is I could split it and then wait until the next night and then finish the rest. But also night runs has some disadvantages because some places they tend to then close roads and shit at night. Okay, let me see, what is the car saying now? Arrival with 8%, huh? Told you I did. We're gonna arrive with 5%. Or actually 6%. I forgot we charged 61%. And I calculated we're gonna spend 55% of the battery. And then, yeah, there may be cars. There are several reasons why they are good, because the state of charge scale is linear. It was not always like this. I remember early ID3, the state of charge would drop faster towards the end, and the estimation weren't that great back then. I think it didn't even have percent estimation in the beginning. So MEB cars, they've been improving over the years, which is good. But we can't say that much about, that's the same thing about Stellantis cars. They seem to have stagnated. The only improvement I've seen is that they have added state of charge in the display. Like, oh yes! Slow clap for Stellantis. And now this guy's being a freaking Nissan. Because either you hammer it or you stay behind, right? Maybe he doesn't use tempomat. Man, I still want to try to find those mussels. It's going to rain cats and dogs today. Maybe someday next week then, to bring the whole family with me. Wow, almost forgot how little traffic there is on Sunday morning. And what is important is that there are no trucks, or very few trucks. And the Norwegian left lane huggers club, they tend to camp between the trucks. So even if there's a like 500-meter distance between two trucks, they will just camp in the left lane. They refuse to move over. So man, this is heaven compared to earlier when I had to split that shit and I had to either go. Also kind of repetitive to go back and forth in the north loop, so on. But I mean, I still need to figure out what I'm supposed to do with the slower cars. Yeah. So I'll probably just do a night run any day, but except for weekends, because then it becomes weird. Night run on Sunday to Thursday night, and then the next morning I just finish it. So most cars, they only need maybe 2-3 hours of drive after in the morning. But the frigging EC3, man, holy shit balls. Like, the night run was roughly as long as the day run. So I was hoping to do a range test after finishing the 1,000 kilometer challenge, but I simply didn't have time. Barely had time to finish the challenge just to get back home, but get back to pick up Isabel in time before the kindergarten closed. Yeah, that's how it was. But yeah, here again, I keep seeing this at Asko. They have installed lots of solar panels on the wall. Actually, yeah, south wall. It seems like placing it on the south wall in Norway is a good deal, because during winter or early spring or late summer, it will have good angle. Probably, if you calculate, there's probably some calculator, right? Solar calculator, whatever, and it will give you like a score or something that placing it on the south wall, it may be the best deal if you want to place it on the wall. And then there's also panels on the left. On the west wall. Not sure if you guys can see it, but they seem to have put more panels on the south wall than the left and the west wall. But I'm not sure if it pays off to put on the east wall. North wall is pointless. Yeah, there's nothing on the north wall. Okay, good choice. What, 907 kilometers? The cancellation of the ID bus led to test that awful situation. Huh? No. The ID bus, I got the MGS5 instead. Well, I was lucky because normally the long range MGS5 was taken, but it was available that week. But I was actually interested in the small battery MGS5, but they said that they don't have those press cars, or they have one car they use for training purposes, so they actually dismantled the car. So, yeah. But I feel like there's still plenty of stuff I need to do. Like if I have leftover time, I could try to do some degradation test. Or yeah, I actually need to sacrifice some days to test that vehicle, the load adapter for Tesla, and some of the Tesla equipment stuff. But the EC3, well, the EC3 was a bit messy because, first of all, when I asked to borrow it, they came with some, we were just negotiating back and forth about when it is available and so on. And then I said, okay, I want it in that time frame, that time period, but I never got a confirmation that, okay, we booked it for you. And I never follow up. So it was like that for several months until I was going to pick up the car one day. I'm like, and they were like, no, we don't have the car for you. I'm like, oh, shit. That was a Friday, I remember. And then I just did some 500 kilometer challenge with the e-Golf. And then on Monday, they managed to pull it out for me. But they said EC3, but they actually showed up with an EC3, the Aircross. And that's the one I used for the 1,000 kilometer challenge. But then they realized that, oh shit, we need that car for some expo or some event or something. So then I needed to swap it to the regular EC3. So I was kind of extra, a lot of extra overhead driving back and forth several rounds to pick up and deliver and swap cars and shit. Boom tour. So it was a bit stressful week just to get some of the tests done. But in a way, it kind of paid off because I got higher view count than expected. I thought, oh, it's another poor man's car, so maybe people are interested in buying it. Well, turns out it was shit. And the reason why this view count was high was it was so facepalm. I almost feel bad, but on the other hand, you know, because I read all the comments and so many people said, I was interested in EC3, but after watching Tesla Bjorn's videos, they changed their mind. So many people, actually Citroën, they lost lots of potential customers because of me. So do I need to feel bad for Citroën, or do I need to feel bad for all the potential customers if they bought the car and I never told them how bad it was? I was just say I would be like the other so-called YouTubers, car reviewers, and say, oh, this is a wonderful car, it's splendid, and let's spend 5 minutes of the video looking at the fucking exterior. And then some people say, well, it's probably the last time I'm going to be able to borrow from Citroën anymore. I was like, well, I mean, if that's what it takes, then yeah, then too bad. But on the other hand, man, it was so painful to test that car. Oh, shit, man. The test takes longer. You know, I need to spend more money on charging because it's so damn dirty. I get face palm. I get not enough sleep, you know. But like this Cupra is just heaven. Like I do 1,000 kilometer challenge. It's comfortable. There's no deduction. There's no delays or shit like that. The car doesn't go brick on me. I don't have to bring tools to disconnect the 12-volt battery. Yeah, the E 5008. Yes. I know. I mean, I think it wasn't a trash can I used there. I used the Porsche shelf, or something, or the shelf under the trunk or some shit. Yeah, I remember that part. And also, after that video, the importer contacted me because Citroën, France, they were watching. They wanted to know, oh mon Dieu, what happened? And they wanted the timestamp on the charging session. I gave them as much information as possible. They were trying to investigate and find out what went wrong. But after reading all the comments on the EC3 video, it seems like this has been a problem for a long time. You know, it's not just a new bug or unknown bug. Many people got the same problem, exactly the same problem, and Stellantis haven't fixed this. When it comes to handshake, when it comes to car going brick, and that it doesn't unlock the charge port, you know, like, wow. Yeah, well, I mean, I'm not trying to intentionally make Citroën look bad or Stellantis look bad. It's just that I just run into the problems. Just like when I had problems, even MG, you know, the MG5, I think I canceled the 1,000 kilometer challenge because it was giving me some weird charging problems, and then the car went brick, and I didn't dare to proceed because what if it goes brick again further down the road? And the same with NIO, actually. Even though I consider NIO to be a quite good Chinese brand, but it was throwing that drivetrain error, like, drivetrain error. No, it was just because the state of charge was low and possibly the battery was cold. Then the power limit was so low that the cruise control demanded more power than the power limit was at. So then it threw this weird error, powertrain error, like, it was actually no issue. If you know what it is, then no problem. So it's just bad software, or bad lost in translation, or I don't know what you should call it. Hopefully NIO has fixed that shit. Yeah, but if you guys remember, I mean, it's not like I have any hate against Citroën. When I tried the EC4 and the EC4X, they were great, comfortable. I remember EC4 was actually fairly efficient even. And also back then, several years ago, the Stellantis car, they actually had okay charging curve and charging performance, but it's just that they are kind of stagnated. And just look at Volkswagen, look at MEB platform. They were, you know, the old cars, they were charging at only 125 kilowatts. But now, man, they are pumping in 185 kilowatts, and they improve the cooling. Like even that ID4, or yeah, I think it was ID4 with broken AC unit could finish the 1,000 kilometer challenge without overheating. And I also have indication last night that I think, I'm not sure, maybe I should ask the factory or ask the importer, but I think it runs the PTC heater when you're charging. That's exactly what I've been saying for years now. Car manufacturers should do. Just check some, you know, just check the conditions. Are you DC fast charging? Okay, you need cooling. Yes, then just run the PTC heater. Who cares if it consumes 500 watt extra versus the heat pump? Heat pump is going to ruin the cooling. Because I saw that AC compressor was running actually in the beginning when the battery was not that hot. But once the battery became hotter, then AC compressor speed went to 0, And then seems like auxiliary consumer thingy went up a bit or something. I haven't studied it that much. I could do some tests to test this. So actually, actually don't need the answer from Volkswagen. I could just do my own test and figure out if the PTC heater is running or not. And what I didn't do, I forgot about it. I could crank up the heat and see what happens. Then the auxiliary HV auxiliary consumer should go up. Like, yeah, I see the HV auxiliary consumer goes up when you preheat, because then it triggers the PTC heater for the battery. Ah, okay. Shown in the car scanner. Ah, I see. All right. Thank you for the info. But I mean, as long as I get heat and the AC compressor is not running at all after 5-10 minutes, it must mean that it runs the PTC heater. Huh? aux consumer shows cabin PTC indirectly. Oh, I mean, how? I show aux consumer is now 1.1 kilowatt. That's the, well, what the heck is that? Is it running PTC heater now? Should be running heat pump, right? It's 13 degrees outside. And the cabin is supposedly reported as 27.6 degrees. Also other consumers. Oh, wait, like lights and screen and shit. PTC cabin, huh? But why does it use PTC now? Shouldn't it use heat pump? It's a cloudy day. 7:58. Oh, Isabella's gonna wake up anytime soon now, unless she's already awake. Not yet, but I should be home in around half an hour. Right, it goes so fast now without traffic. Because normally if I try to get out of the city after shooting video at Valdemar or doing something, and man, I bet I'm delayed at least 5 minutes because of left lane huggers. And if they're stau, then I could be delayed by almost half an hour. AB knows his stuff. Oh, what? But actually, another advantage by driving in weekend is that many places you can then use the bus lane in case there are some campers in the left lane. All right, 9:34. We're going for 9:85. Well, we are 47 kilometers away from home. Wait, because I had so few charging stops, then, no, I still need to drive past, yes, home, 999, and then turn around, yeah. But if the battery doesn't cool down too much, then maybe I can just keep it low and then do the charging test tonight. But the electricity is so cheap now, so I'm tempted to just charge the car. Yeah, electricity is dirt cheap today. Spot price. And then I think on Monday we're gonna have some nice weather. Yeah, Monday we'll have nice weather. So then I should do something, because Tuesday and Wednesday and Thursday we'll have rain. Then I can spend some of the part of the day doing some banana box or something else. So okay, so what do we do on Monday? Where do you want me to go Monday? I'll just charge up the car today when it's cheap on AC, home charging. Then it's ready for action on Monday. Do we go Geilo? Do we go Alvdal? Do we go... actually, I'm running out of ideas where to go. Why the heck is a dude driving in the left lane? Excusez-moi. What are you doing? Sunday drive, Geilo. Well, I mean, this car is equipped with 21-inch wheels, so it's not going to be that great. Plus, the net capacity here is not that great. So it will be like, I don't know, 600 kilometer Sunday drive maybe. Oh, I need to film this Nisse driving in the left lane. What is he doing? You know, if I overtake him now, whoa, what the heck? And suddenly there's a freaking EV6 coming from behind. But MXN, I've seen that guy before. He always hammers it with his EV6. Seen him around Oslo. Compare cabin with ID4 small. Well, okay. I can do a side by side, but I don't know if I want to sacrifice Monday, which is the nicest weather, on it, since I only need three to 4 hours for the side by side. But then the nice day on Monday should be done for something that takes maybe 7 hours, some Sunday drive or some Geilo run, or I don't know, going to Alvdal, or maybe I should find another route, like going to Rjukan or some shit, or I don't know, Vinje, or, but what is the purpose, right? Ich weiß nicht. Just drive on B roads, try to use the Cupra button. Or yeah, maybe for once, since this is some kind of performance-ish car, right? We can do the 0 to the 90 to 10% acceleration test, but it usually doesn't get that many views, so it's kind of waste of time versus how much views I get. Yeah. If I want to do it, I should do it with a more hyped up car, like an Ioniq 5N or something. Wait, did I do it there? I don't remember. Oh, thank you. Well, there was a Zoe with a charge port open. Dude, your fly is open. I mean, I've seen those Leaf guys and the Soul. You can see the charge port is dangling up. Maybe you should check your front before you drive, huh? Or maybe the car doesn't warn. Oh, the car doesn't warn you. Yeah, that's the thing. Many cars nowadays, they will give you like warning, ding ding ding, you know, Achtung Achtung, your charge port is open. Close it, bitteschön. Wow, this weather is perfect for banana box because it's cloudy. So you get nice lights. Second best would be well, sunny day, but then in the morning, so I can shoot in the shade. But the lights are slightly different. So cloudy days are the best. It's like a big softbox above you. But there was a donation there. Oh, Yogurt with love 420. Go Seat Go Power. Thank you. Highly appreciated. Well, now the car says 8% at arrival. Okay, well, that's good. Okay. Well, thank you very much. 4.2 pounds. Cover some of the charging cost. Cupra car in general, right? Should give tons of views. Okay, well, I hope so. But yeah, I'm trying to figure out what car I should compare it against. Side by side. I think Model Y Juniper is a good candidate. Or I think that's the best candidate actually, because it's so popular. Because I'm not sure if it makes any sense to compare against the EL6. Or what about Polestar 4, maybe? Or 3, or should be in the same segment and price range. Oh, definitely not Polestar 3. Yeah, I'm confused here. What the heck is Cupra and what is Seat? Are they the same? They're both Spanish, right? But then when you have Seat Me, the poor man, the real poor man's car. But are they the same company though? High performance. Oh, okay, spin. Yeah, so it's a high performance. Yeah. It's like it's like Polestar versus Volvo, right? Or Lexus versus Toyota. Or I don't know. Brabus. Not because someone is hugging the middle lane, then I have to hug the leftmost lane. Okay, then he speeds up. Okay. Okay, it's not raining yet, but it's coming. I can føle på gikta. Acura's Honda. Ah, I didn't know that. And then we have Genesis, which is like a performance of Hyundai. Okay, now this guy's slowing down again. Okay, let's just cap the left lane. And then we have Densa versus BYD. It's the premium BYD. $810 now. All right. You're getting closer. $951. Genesis. Yeah, I've never seen them either. I think they don't exist in Europe. Well, except for maybe, was it UK? But UK is not part of Europe, isn't it? 952. Getting close. Seems like I avoided the bad stomach, mainly because I brought my own food from home. But I did have a hot dog at the very end now. Oh, wow. T Wheeler donated 20 pounds. Great channel, Bjorn. Best, wait, I have to check. Best best on YouTube. Always honest. Thank you very much. Highly appreciated. Hey, you see, Capri, a yellow Capri. The legend never dies. Yeah, that's what the advertisement is in Norway. I see. Legenden dør aldri. You know, Ford Capri. People are like, what the fuck is that shit? That is not the Capri. It's like a crossover. It's a Mustang. What the heck is Ford doing? They're reusing the old legendary names for electric cars. For hot dog hamburger. Well, lately I used to eat burgers, but then lately the cars have been charging faster, so I don't have time for burger. Hot dogs are faster to prepare. You slap it on the bun. Chicken, maybe I should bring chicken. Grilled chicken or some shit. But I need to bring gloves also. Otherwise it's gonna be a big mess, and then I touch the steering wheel like, oh shit. Why is the steering wheel so shiny and slippery, right? Okay, let's see. Navigation keeps popping up. 9:57. Chicken hot dog. I don't know. But I think the problem is that those hot dogs, when they lay on that grill for too long, and eventually it develops some bacteria, and then I eat that shit. Because normally when I bring food from home, whether it's bread or salad or rice, I never get bad stomach. And it could also seem like waffles from Circle K tends to give me bad stomach. Sometimes could be that the hygiene is not that great, or I don't know, they just stay there too long. And I seem to be more sensitive for that stuff, because wifey and I, we could eat the same food, and then I get diarrhea, and she's just fine. She has natural antiseptics in her stomach. I think the Capri is a poor effort compared to the Enya Coupe. How do you mean? No, but I just react on the name, because Mustang is a muscle car, an American icon. And then they just made it a freaking SUV, Mustang Mach-E. And what was Mach-E? But then also Capri, you know, like, I mean, how do they put this? Okay. Citroën 2CV. If Citroën would do something silly, right, something stupid, they would take the 2CV name, but they will make it an SUV with a Stellantis. No, the Tata Tech, right? It's going to be a big facepalm if they do that. True EV. Yeah, it's just too legit to quit. Ugh. Right, 962. That means 23 kilometers left. I'm 19 kilometers away from Yes home. Yeah, that makes sense. We had so few charging stops, so the distance we drove is slightly shorter than other cars that need to take so many detours, like the EC3. But the EC3, we had to split it anyway. But if I would do the regular 1,000 kilometer challenge with the EC3, I would probably 99 before Cleavage or around here. Because I had so many freaking charging stops. Best alternative to Retro North 5. Yeah. A lot of people with the EV Mustang, I'm very proud of it. The fossil Mustang was never an SUV. So why is the electric suddenly an SUV, right? They're just using the name for no reason. And does it have any similarities, any DNA? Like, okay, Porsche, Taycan, at least they use the Porsche DNA in it, right? So it feels like a proper Porsche when you drive it. And it looks like one, right? But okay, they don't make something like the new or the 911 EV or something, or 911E. But actually, they were going to call it Mission E. Yeah. Good thing they dropped that name. Audi, but yeah, you mean the uppercase Audi, Audi. Yeah. Wait, let me see. Mustang, yeah. Okay, I have to get ready now. 967. Well, consumption is 256. We're almost done. The run has been going quite smooth. 820. We're supposed to 99 in 11 minutes. Wait. No, it's 6 minutes. Yeah, 6 minutes. I forgot. Oh shit. Let me run into left lane huggers. Oh, this guy's gonna camp all the way past. Oh, okay, good. Yeah, it's very common for these left lane huggers to camp all the way past the last truck here, which will take forever. Okay, 970. Oh, 10% left. Yeah, spot on. we're probably 909 with 7% or 6% left. So these, at least we didn't chew too much. 971. Oh, that fat e-tron is gonna move over to the left lane soon. There's a 50% chance for him to move over, or he slows down. Oh, it's actually a Q6 e-tron. Oh wait, yeah, Q6 e-tron. Okay, he stayed behind. Good. $973. Have to bring up the stats soon so I get 999. Let's see, stats there, status, driving data. There, okay. 260 consumption, so that's 256 then. Well, that ain't too bad for a big boxy car. I think that's roughly on par with Model Y and MGS5 I tested recently. $974. $975, 10 kilometers left. No, actually 976 now, 9 kilometers left. Well, I actually liked the ride of the Capri. It was nice and tight. But I think it didn't have DCC. Maybe you can get it with DCC. But it felt nice and tight. I like it. It looks like a Polestar too, kind of. Or can you not get it at all? 977. So we're going to 985. I'm gonna fire up the mic now in case it fails to fire up. Yeah, okay, it fires up. Prepare the mic. Camera is ready to launch soon. $978. So we're going to 909 past Yes Home exit. Oh, I had to be careful about it. Oh yeah, I need to stop the navigation. It's gonna bug me about exiting there. Status, driving data. 979. 825. Whoa, we are slightly slower than expected. Okay. Not sure why, because it's been a perfect run. It's 8:25 now, which is 10 hour. So if we can finish within 2 minutes, that would be great. Yeah. Wow, 8:26 now. Oh, okay. I'm not sure. I think I might round it down to 10 hours because I had slight handshake problem at Kongal, but I didn't bother with it. So that's roughly 1 minute or 2 minutes lost. What do you guys say? Is it 10 hours and 5 minutes or 10 hours? Now, right now it's 10 hours and 1 minute. But it's not 100% correct, but it's quite there. I mean, roughly there. 982. Man, right before I'm gonna count down, need to clear my throat. Sometimes you just need to toy. Okay, seems like the dictator has spoken. It's gonna be 10. Okay, 983. I need to get the car in it and get the thing ready. All right, let's make the countdown. 9991, 9992, 9993, 9994, 9995, 9996, 997, 998, 9999. 1000, oh, time 828. So it's 10 hours and 3 minutes, and then the consumption of 260, I corrected, it should be 256, but 10 hours and 3 minutes, so we should round it up to 10 hours and 5 minutes. But I did have a handshake problem at Kongar. I was like, didn't bother mentioning it, but actually, according to the live stream, many of them say 10 hours, so the dictator has spoken. It's going to be 10 hours. And look, I estimated I will 99 with 6%. Spot on. Wait, let me check something here. Driving data since charging. Oh, my guess was 245 watt hour per kilometer. Yeah, but this is for correction. But okay, it's roughly there. All right, now let's go home. Okay, at 5% the car becomes kind of sluggish. Wait, do I have enough juice to go home though? Hope so. I have 4.4 kilowatt hour left. Well, as long as I can just limp over to the AC plug, then I can pump in some juice. But yeah, okay. Okay, sounds like a plan. But it's not raining yet. It's going to rain cats and dogs later today. I better get back home before the monsoon starts. What? The guy is hammering it. Okay, whatever. Let me just get back here. I'm not sure how fast I can drive before I run out of juice. Because I'm at 3.8 kilowatt hour left. Don't remember the distance to home, but yeah. But I mean, 10 hours. Okay, I have to look at the table again. It's not the fastest MPV car out there, but I mean, IDC but rear-wheel drive is quite efficient. And then, of course, it will be a bit warmer outside. What else is it? How fast did the? What was the time on the Explorer or the Capri? But I'd say 10 hours is good. For that kind of low-ish charging speed, right? Only 140 kilowatt. Wait. The poor man's car, the ID3 Pure, 55 kilowatt hour. Didn't that car charge faster? At least peak power? And it did it in 10 hours and wait, don't remember. It was quite fast for a poor man's car. 1010 or something. No, wait, maybe more. 1020, 10, yeah. Oh shit, I'm down to 3%. Down to the rim. Oh shit. Well, at least I didn't charge too much. Well, this is a comfy car, and even at 3%, but you see, it's still kind of fast-ish. Oh, and then the traction control kicks in. You have to push the Cupra button. But I'm not sure if it makes any sense to push the Cupra button. Oh, yeah, see, this Audi's been kaput here for a long time. Oh, shit. Get stuck behind a Toyota Auris. Sunday driving, probably. Well, I have 2.6 kilowatt hour left. Explorer. Explorer was 10 hours. Oh, okay. Yeah, you see, yeah. But the Explorer charged faster, but maybe the Explorer was a colder run. And it was actually kind of thirsty, or I don't remember. I have to look at the consumption numbers and temperature and so on. But this was roughly a 5 to 10 degrees run, or what is it, 11.5 now. But average temp on this run is around 7 degrees maybe. It's a cold-ish run, right? It's cold, or actually not that cold. Yeah, but it's not a warm run. Like I remember last year I had it was 20 degrees at night at Varberg. Oh, that was awesome. Global warming for the win. But yeah, okay. Now I will get in, plug it in, and then I need to say summary. Maybe I'll just do a quick one without the camera. Or no, wait, I need to. Shit, I forgot. I need to look in the table and talk a bit before I. But 8:30. Wow, right. Yeah, down to 3% again. Once more, we arrive at 3%. At our destination. Okay, let's see. Is the door open? I need to paint the garage this summer. And the shed. Oh no, they are not up yet apparently. I'm just going to plug in because I think the cheap period of electricity has started, or it's about to start. Let me see. Yeah, 3 öre per kilowatt hour. Wait, maybe I should park outside because it tends to throttle in the garage. Yeah, maybe I'll park outside. Use this plug instead. I'll just keep all the stuff here and clean up later. It seems like the garage tends to throttle. Like, I don't know if this is a later update or something, but the charging tends to throttle on the easy in the garage, but outside it gets full speed. Could be because something gets warmer, a plug or some shit, I don't know, but not outside. Can't get how Ford beat the VLTP range of Volvo as well. Oh, okay. How's the deal? Okay. All right, but yeah, we are home. I'm gonna do my final run. I mean, final summary. I think Isabel might be awake. Oh shit. No, not zoom in. Yeah. Okay. It's already 8:30, so I should get inside ASAP. You need to do the quick end here. Let me see. Disconnect that. Axel is awake. Isabel is probably awake. Well, she's still kind of laying there, but I think she's going to wake up anytime soon. Or she might be awake and she's just slacking there. Yeah, so I should go and join the family stuff. Yeah, I wonder when the day will come where I can come home after finish 1,000 kilometer challenge. I usually go inside and copy the files over and the log where I have driven, you know, for tax release, and then I can go to sleep. But that never happened for the past 3 years. Okay, I'm gonna do a quick wrap up, and then we will get some more work done. I finish one job, I go to my next job. Depress the brake to start. Oh yeah. Oh, open this. Okay, I normally want to lock full back. Plastic bump receptacle. Yeah, that weird hump, man. Holy shit, that's so weird design. What is it for? Okay, there. So yeah, let me check the table quickly. I should mention something about the charting curve. Come on. Dude, let's load the friggin' spreadsheet so I can see what's going on here. Try again. My brand spanking new Samsung Galaxy S9 Plus. Okay, 1,000 kilometer challenge. So we have ID5 GTX. No, that's kind of old. Test Ioniq 5 EV6 GT. Ioniq 5, that was tested many years ago. Ford Explorer tested recently. Yeah, that Ford Explorer had similar temperatures as this car. Consumption of Explorer was slightly worse. actually. We have the EV6. No, that was Ioniq 500. Okay. But ID7 Pro. No, ID4. ID4 Pro Motion. 4Motion. That was all-wheel drive. It was warmer outside. The consumption was lower naturally, and it was faster. Yeah. So I think the Explorer is the closest, and then Capri was, what the heck is Capri? Capri was faster because it was more efficient and it was warmer, right? Capri did it in 9:45. Hey, huh? How is that possible? It was colder on that run. But okay, consumption was better. Yeah. Okay. Right. Well, we're back home. So 10 hours. How good is that compared to other MEB cars or other cars? Well, we have EV6 GT, but you know that's like a performance car. But recently, Ford Explorer, another MEB car that charges at 185 kilowatt. It's the 185 kilowatt hour battery. No, wait, the 185 kilowatt battery, or the kilowatt per hour, right? Okay, but that did it in 10 hours, but the consumption was higher. So you see, also we have the Ford Capri, which is more efficient than the Explorer, and it was 9:45. So yeah, obviously the faster or the higher peak power you get in the 185 kilowatt battery results in better 1,000 kilometer time. But this car still can manage to get a decent time, and compared to many other cars which did it in roughly 10 hours, it's still decent. So at least officially 135 kilowatt or 140 kilowatt, what we're seeing, as long as you get it flat and even past 50%, you get 120 kilowatt. That actually makes it okay. And you see, we got away with only 4 charging stops. Most other cars, they need maybe 5 or even 6 charging stops. Yeah, so in that regard, okay, the Cupra here doesn't get the best battery, but it still gets a battery that performs okay, you know, actually pretty good, I would say, but not like woohoo outstanding, right? But in the beginning, when I tested the car in the range, I was like, huh, is this an old generation battery? No, it's still a new generation, and I could even run the heater during the charging session, and it did not overheat the battery, or I didn't get any power limit after fast charging like some of the Korean cars tend to do, right? Or even, I don't remember. Yeah, but whatever. So overall, though, it is a good car and nice and comfy. And you know, this is not the poor man's car. It actually costs a lot of money, yeah, compared to the other cars I tested, which also, I mean, you'd also need to be wealthy to buy those cars, like the EV3 or the Inster. So it's nice, comfy, fast-ish. I wouldn't say neck-snapping fast, but overall, it was a pleasure to drive it, and I'm still not butthurt. Interior here is mostly nice, but oh shit, I accidentally pressed the hazard light, but it's still kind of plastic-ish compared to some of the Chinese cars. So, but I mean, the Chinese cars, they have other disadvantages. Here it was nice, smooth experience, and I think that is what is important, right? And I even haven't tried the Cupra button here yet. But anyway, I think that's gonna be for now. Hope you guys enjoyed this video. As always, thank you for watching, and talk to you later. A sec. Thank you for watching, and talk to you later. Model Y is more efficient. Yeah, but it wasn't that much more. Well, okay, this was actually 256 watt-hour per kilometer. We can check here. Model Y, it should be Model Y long. We haven't tested Juniper yet, but Model Y long range was 254. Okay, but that was a cold run. Okay. Model Y long range here, summer-ish. Well, it was 17 degrees Celsius, 207. So I think if it was today, actually, you know what? We can check kind of. The Model Y rear-wheel drive would be a good comparison. Similar temperature, but the rear-wheel drive is more efficient. So you can actually expect that the Model Y long range will be around 245 watt-hour per kilometer, which is right on. I mean, we have 256, right? So you see, this is very close to Model Y efficiency. Maybe just 5% higher consumption, right? So yeah. Anyway. I remember there was one dude in the comment section. He was like, but Tesla is almost twice as efficient. Like, dude, huh? No. Maybe he's thinking about the Model 3, but you can't compare Model 3 to these bigger. It was in the MGS5 video. Yeah, you have to kind of compare it to the Model Y. And then Model Y was only, or the MGS5 was only 7% higher in consumption. So even the MGS5 was very good. And it's cheaper. But okay, anyway. Yeah. That's gonna be it, guys. I have to go inside. So thank you so much for joining me in live stream. And then we'll talk later. I have to detach the suction cups here. Okay. Do the final packing and then get ready to get inside. So, bye-bye.